Politeknik Jakarta 3, Mrs. Yupi Supartini SKPMSC, Honorable Deputy of Director 1 of Health Politeknik Jakarta 3, Mrs. Sri Mulyati SPDMKes, Honorable Deputy of Director 2 of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3, Dr. Nima Deryasmini SKPMKes SPCOM, and Honorable Deputy of Director 3 of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3, Mr. Bagya Mujianto SPDMKes. Honorable all head division and heads of subdivision of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. Honorable Student Coordinator of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3 and the entire management staff of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3 that I can mention one by one. Honorable our speakers and also all of committee who I'm proud of. I would like to thank all of participants who have taken the time to attend and seek knowledge on this international seminar today. Hopefully, this event will be cultural event and add our insight so that can be applied in our daily life. And I also hope the material delivered by our speaker today can be understood to all of us. That is from me, and I'm Yahya Mujahid Al-Afgan. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Yahya Mujahid Al-Afgan for the welcoming speech. So next, I immediately invite the head of subdivision of academic and administration of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3, Mrs. Dwi Kartika Rahayuning Tias, SKEP, MKEP, SPKEP, MB to deliver the welcoming speech and continue for the opening of the international seminar today. So for Mrs. Dwi Kartika Rahayuning Tias, time is yours.
Thank you for the MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yang masuk negeri semuanya dikasih yang katanya ada 80.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the MC to let me to give the speak for this morning. Good morning, everybody. First of all, let us pray and praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Because of His grace and mercy, we can come together without any obstacle here with healthy condition. In the international seminar, there to face quarter life crisis. Second, let us greet and pray to our beloved Prophet Muhammad SAW, who had brought us to the path of light and left the darkness in this life. The Honorable Director of Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta 3, Mrs. Yupi Supartini, SKP MSc, the Honorable Dean of Faculty of Nursing, St. Paul University, Philippines, Dr. Jennifer Oliver, the Honorable Mr. Bagya Mujianto, SPD MKes, Deputy Director of 3 of Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta 3, the Honorable Guest Speaker from University of Nevada, Las Vegas, USA, Dr. Rigal Tan, the Honorable Psychiatric and Co-Founder Ruang Tengah, Dr. Elvina Gunawan SPKJ, the Honorable Alumni Jepara Green Generation, Mrs. Ismi Arniawati, the Honorable Head of the Development Center of Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta 3, Mrs. Nurse Paula Kristanti SKEP MA, the Honorable Student Coordinator of Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta 3, Mrs. Nesi Melian, SST MKes, Mr. Burhanuddin MSc, Mr. Arfian SST FT, Mrs. Winansi SST MKep, and Mr. Aceh Sudrajat SKP MKes. The Honorable, the President of Student Executive Agency Yahya Mujahid Al-Afghan, and the Committee of International Seminar. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get started, I would like to express my appreciation to the speaker with the expert, Mrs. Dr. Elvina Gunawan, SPKJ, Mr. Dr. Ridho Ethan, Mrs. Ismi Ariniawati. Welcome to our international seminar and the committee. We could not have done it without you. The international seminar is a part of POSEK, Pekan Olahraga Seni and Kreasi 2021 with the theme Let Your Passion Shine in this new normal era. The international seminar also used the theme Dare to Face Quarter Life Crisis. The purpose of the international is getting information about mental health from our speaker. I hope that all the participants in this Zoom is getting information about mental health from our speaker. Can use this moment to discuss with the expert and applicate it in the daily activity. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. With this speak, I open the Seminar Internasional. You say Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you. I need to hand over it to Ms. Arafatul, our today's MC, Ms. Fajarina Tu, Ms. Hafiza R, Ms. Zihan, moderator to introduce our guest speakers of all of you. I would like to say once more on behalf of this seminar organized, welcome. It's great to see so many of you here. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Mrs. Dwi Kartika Rahayuning Tias, SKEP, MKEP, SPKEP, MB for the welcoming speech and the official opening of this international seminar. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the next agenda before we start our seminar today. So let's watch together the profile video of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3.
As a member of ASEAN, Indonesia joined the Asian Economic Community in 2015. It means the needs of health personnel is more challenging and competitive. During this era, foreign laborers may work in Indonesia, including at health service facilities. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 as one of the technical implementation units under the authority of the Board of Development and Empowerment for Human Health Resources for the management and monitorial aspects and supervised by the Ministry of Research and Technology in higher education for the academic aspect. In 2016, there are 38 health polytechnic institutions. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 has a vision becoming an excellent higher education institution on the basis of health science and technology at the Southeast Asian level by 2028. There are 4 missions. 1. Organizing higher education on the basis of science and technology, culture, and also character to produce the qualified health manpower. 2. Developing the current science and technology through continuous research and community service in order to improve the health status of community. 3. Developing networks with stakeholders at the national and international levels in developing health science and technology to face global challenges. 4. Strengthen the accountable, professional, and transparent governance in the academic and general fields. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 has values, namely faith in one God only, ethics, rational, trustworthy, dedication, accountability, and transparent character. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health has Center of Excellence for Health Polytechnic Science and Technology in the field of elderly health technology. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 has 4 majors, namely nursing, midwifery, medical laboratory technology, and physiotherapy. And there are total 10 study programs administered in the aforementioned 4 majors. Diploma 3 of Nursing. The vision is by 2028, it's able to produce nurses who excel in the application of nursing skills on the basis of nursing science and technology nursing. The Excellence Elderly Nursing Technology. Bachelor of Applied Nursing and Professional Nurse Education Program. The vision by 2025. Produce nurses who excel in advanced nursing care age by applying health science and technology. Excellence, elderly nursing technology. Diploma 3 of Midwifery. Vision, produce the midwifery associate graduates who excel in midwifery care on the basis of gender-responsive approach with the effective technology by the year 2025. Bachelor of Applied Midwifery and Professional Midwifery Education Program, its vision, producing professional midwives who are responsive in preparing the qualified generations through the development of continuous midwifery care models and technology, also called as COMC, by the year of 2028. Excellence, continuous midwifery care with gender responsive. Bachelor of Applied Health Promotion, its vision to produce health promoters excel in community empowerment on the basis of innovative and effective technology by the year of 2025. Excellence, development of innovative and effective information media. Diploma 3 of Medical Laboratory Technology. Its vision is becoming a program study of Diploma 3 excel in medical laboratory technology at the national level in 2025. Study program of Medical Laboratory Technology Program of Applied Bachelor. Vision to become Bachelor of the Applied Medical Laboratory Technology that excels in the field of molecular diagnostics in 2025. Diploma 4 or Bachelor of Applied Physiotherapy, its vision by the year of 2028 becoming a study program that produced the professional Bachelor of Applied Physiotherapy excels in the mastery of science and technology of neuroscience technology. Study program of Physiotherapist Professional Education Professional Program. Vision, becoming a study program that produces professional and excellent physiotherapists in the mastery of science and technology of neuroscience physiotherapy. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 upholds 3 pillars, namely education and teaching, research, and community service. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Jakarta 3 is equipped with several excellent facilities such as integrated laboratory, library, language instruction laboratory, computer-based test laboratory, informal meeting garden, playroom, canteen, mini market, and tutorial corners. Partnerships and achievements. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 has established partnerships and collaborations with several educational institutions and others, both domestic and overseas. Awards are also achieved from the students' competitions in academics, arts, and literature, both for the national and international competitions. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3, leading in quality.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, this international seminar cooperated and sponsored by Venus, Ines Cosmetics, and Top Career. Now, let's watch the video by our sponsor, Venus. Okay, next, there are some words from our sponsor, Ines Cosmetics. To Mrs. Siti Nuraini from Ines Cosmetics, time is yours.
Baik, selamat pagi semuanya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Semangat pagi di webinar pada pagi hari ini. Saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada panitia atas kesediaannya Ines Cosmetics sebagai sponsor di acara pada pagi hari ini. Saya tahu juga ucapan terima kasih kepada para peserta dan para narasumber yang hebat pada hari ini. Ya, di sini saya akan sedikit memperkenalkan tentang Ines Cosmetic dan mungkin juga di sini ibu-ibu dan teman-teman sudah tahu ya tentang Ines Cosmetic. Baik, Ines Cosmetic adalah brand asli, brand lokal dari Indonesia 100%. Kita diproduksi di pabrik kita ada di Singosari, Malang, tentunya di Indonesia ya. Dan produk kami ada tersebar luas di seluruh Indonesia, termasuk ada produk skincare, make up, dan body care ya. Kita lahir pada tahun 1998 ya. Jadi sudah 23 tahun kita eksis di dunia kecantikan, aman, higienis, dan kita juga sudah bersertifikat halal, sudah ber-BPOM ya, aman dan higienis. Jadi bisa digunakan untuk seluruh kalangan ya. Dan kita juga produknya ada berupa skincare, make up, dan body care. Untuk skincare-nya, untuk mengatasi permasalahan yang ada di wajah, seperti untuk mengatasi permasalahan seperti jerawat, untuk yang kulitnya berminyak, kulitnya yang kering, kita juga ada ya, berupa dari skincare krim siang, krim malam, perawatan harian, mingguan, dan perawatan bulanan ya. Dan kita juga ada itu skincare-nya bisa untuk kaum laki-laki dan kaum wanita ya. Dan make up-nya kita dikhususkan untuk kaum wanita untuk melengkapi kecantikannya ya. Tadi perawatan skincare-nya untuk yang kulitnya sehat, biar kulitnya tetap sehat. Nah, itu penampilannya kita ada make up ya seperti eyeshadow, bedak, lipstick, eyeshadow, dan lain-lain ya. Walaupun kita masih daring, walaupun kita masih online, tapi tetap penampilan harus dijaga ya, supaya kelihatan lebih cantik dan penampilan tetap menarik. Dan untuk body care-nya kita ada seperti sabun mandi, body wash, ada body butter-nya seperti Lulur, dan kita juga ada parfumnya, non alkoholnya juga, dan kita ada sunblock dan ada body lotion-nya juga dari Ines Cosmetics. Produk-produk tersebut sudah tersebar luas di seluruh Indonesia ya, dan bisa dilihat di website kami di www.ines.co.id, dan kita juga ada di aplikasi Play Store, tinggal download aja supaya lebih tahu lagi seperti apa produk-produk Ines lengkapnya lagi. Di situ ada di aplikasi dengan download di My Ines ya. Dan yang belum follow IG Ines Cosmetics, silakan di follow di @ines_cosmetics dan Facebooknya juga, karena di situ ada tips tentang perawatan dan ada tips tentang informasi tentang Ines Cosmetics, ada produk terbaru dari kami, dan ada hadiah giveaway dan promo-promo khususnya lagi. Dan kita juga walaupun masih online, masih daring ya, walaupun di rumah saja, Ines Cosmetics ada untuk e-commerce atau di belanja online ya, seperti Shopee, Lazada, Tokopedia, JD.id, dan yang lain-lainnya ya. Silakan di aja. Dan nanti kita ada video dan juga ada voucher untuk teman-teman dan ibu-ibu untuk berbelanja Ines Cosmetics. Nanti ada voucher 30% ya untuk pembelanjaan produk eksklusif all day dan produk all night all day juga ya. Nah, di situ untuk kulit yang kering ya, untuk yang kulitnya kering supaya untuk melembabkan dan tetap kenyal ya. Dan produk yang lainnya kita ada diskon 15%. Nanti di situ ada nomor yang untuk order dan untuk konsultasi gratis dari Ines Cosmetics. Mungkin hanya itu saja yang bisa saya sampaikan. Saya ucapkan terima kasih sekali lagi kepada panitia atas kesediaannya Ines Cosmetics sebagai sponsor di acara webinar pada pagi hari ini. Salam sehat, salam sukses buat kita semua. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much to Venus and Ines Cosmetics. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our main event, we have seminars and sharing sessions, which following by discussion, and it will be guided by our moderator. Therefore, I will leave the event to our first moderator, Fajariana Trimulya. To Fajariana, time and place are welcome.
Thank you MC for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good morning everyone. Thank you for joining today's seminar. Before we start, I would like to introduce myself first. My name is Anna and I will be the moderator for the first topic on today's webinar. Today, we will learn to understand quarter life crisis in general from Dr. Alvin Gunawan, mental health specialist, as the first speaker. But before that, we will see Dr. Alvin curriculum vitae. Okay, here is the academic background from Dr. Alvin. Her training. Okay, hello Dr. Alvin, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, for the next, I would like to inform the participants after Dr. Alvin has delivered the discussion, there will be a question and answer session. So if you have any questions, you can write down and submit that on Pigeonhole link that committee dropped on room chat. Please also write to whom you will ask the questions. Now, without any further ado, let us start it. Dr. Alvin, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you for inviting me here in this session for Politeknik Kesehatan Kemenkes 3 Jakarta. Thank you for let me have a chance to share. Maybe it's all about the sharing about the quarter life crisis because it's quite hits right now since people growing up and then after the adolescent phase they will face the early adulthood times, which is more complicated and another responsibility has come in our lives. So let me share about the quarter life crisis. Is it a commonly problem that has been a main complaint in the first decade early adulthood during the 18 until 30 years old? So after you are graduate from the high school, you are still have a question in your mind about what should I take for the degree in the university, and then after finish the school in the university, you will be asked more about where should I work, and what will I get, and how I keep money as a gift back for my parents and another end. And then this is the time of transition while you are being an adolescent, and then you are becoming an adulthood with a new of the responsibility, a new of dream, a new of achievement that has been that should be pursued in your life. So maybe some of the people here can write it down in the chat column about is there part of the participant that has been feeling lost in this life? Or maybe I'm wrong in this life. I should not take this degree and then I should not take this change in life. It's such a wrong decision. Or is there anyone in chat column? Maybe you can say maybe I or no. I'm very sure about what I take. I'm very sure about the decision I take. Okay, or maybe you can ask me in the question time after this. The most common, if your quarter life has been crisis, is while you thinking about, am I lost in life? And then I'm taking the wrong decision that has been ruined all over my life. And then when we ask more about what is quarter life crisis, actually it happens in the journal. They said it 25 until 40 years old. And then it is more about the choosing the right path in your life, choosing the right career in your life. And then after you seeing, after you graduate and then you see another has been achieved something and then have been a success in the career and the material one, he is being stable enough. And then you're just looking and then why I cannot be in that position? And this comparison time is started. So it's becoming the most common gap in your life, while the reality and the fantasy quite high. And about how your life value. Some of us being happy because I just want to be happy. Not I'm being happy because I have something. I'm being happy because I achieved something, but I just want to be happy just that. So it's as simple as that, but some of us has a very, very high standard for being happy. So it's being more common problem if we are not stabilize our wish and seeing the reality in the same time. The fifth one is the parenting. It's becoming the problem while your parent always compare you with another son from the neighborhood, or you are being compared with your sibling, or you have a very high standard about success that has been told in your life since you are young. So while it's quite different, it's becoming a problem in your life now because you're seeing life about how about win and lose, about how to achieve something and being the number one in every part of your life. And the sixth one is how when you see the challenge in your life as a failure if you cannot achieve that, not as a process that has been taught before that life is like a school, but you just see that as a match. It's win or lose. And don't forget about the development time where there is an ambiguity with the change of status and responsibility when you are reach a young adulthood. And then the exploration time between ourselves and work. Too much thing that should be exploration in this life. Not just seeing another achievement, but seeing about what we can explore more. How about to increase our potential and anything. The third one, instability role and relationship. We know about the romantic relationship. Is it still a romantic one or the healthy relationship? The change in life habit, the change in new role, the change in support system, the value things that we cannot believe on others 100%, and how we not depend to others about our happiness and our life. The adaptation in self-focus about the future investment, what we have invested in now time for being right enough in the next time, and focus about the future and optimism. So how many people here being adapt enough with the issues of losses? A relationship loss, a loss of self-esteem, a loss of self-respect, a treasure object, or we call it the love object, and then the love developmental losses. So we must grieve just to let go. We have to facing the grief time in our life to let go the bad past in our life. So we have the chance to grow and to make the future attachment better than before. So if you have another problem in your past that making you not well enough or not well-being enough to facing the challenge in this world, just let yourself becoming grief enough, let it off, and then trying to find another attachment. And like this, when you're facing the quarter life crisis, sometimes it's come up the first time with shock and denial. When you are looking for evidence, although it is not true, you're just feeling shocked. And then, oh, I have a new time. I have a new challenge in our life that should be balanced now. And then after it is failed, or you cannot find the true path or the true way to finish the challenge, you are becoming frustrated enough. And then if you are not successful enough to finish this frustration time, it's becoming depression. And then if you not finish this depression, cannot achieve the acceptance times, it's gonna be despair. Or if you can achieve the something in your acceptance times, it's gonna be integration, where you can working with a new context and you are growing up. So it's about finding a meaning from all the problem that has been happen in your life. So don't forget why it has been a very common complaint now from the early adulthood is the phenomenon of the sandwich generation. Not all of us is lucky enough to find the parents that has been finished with his life. Finished, I mean not that, but finished with the stability of economy. So while they are being retired, they have enough resources to live and not being the burden for his generation. So while you are still paying for your parents' bill, your sister bill, your brother's bill, it's another responsibility that should be taking. And then it's morely common to make you stress and then come to the mental emotional disorder, because it is more than what should it be. So the first thing that you have to, we talk about the solution, about the quarter life crisis. What you have to take is looking for the believer. You should have the one who always believe that you can reach your potential. You can be the number one in every part of your life. He always believe in your dream. He always believe in your wish, and the one that always thinks that you can be the better one in your life. So looking for the believer is the must in this life. And don't forget to evaluate whether the common problem that coming up in your life, the first one is the target. What is the target that you have been pursuing your life? What is the demand from others? What is the family life? The dream that you have dreamed since you are kids, and the career that you have tried to build. And then the achievement in your life. What is the concept? The concept of life that has you be that you have believed and try to pursue. And then the asset that has been a modality in your life, the ideal life that you want try to achieve. And how about the perception itself in your life, the value that your family give to you, the culture about the success and stability in life, the social perceptions for what you are taking, and what is the reality that has been faced now is the stability. How is your social economy and the acceptance to achieve that there is some weakness in your life that should be optimized, and there is something that has been good enough that you have to be maintained. And if you want to taking care about your quarter life time is the first one, really taking care about your physically things. So it has been a healthy one. So it is work enough to be used for reach something or working. And then the healthy relationship that you build, the productivity that has been shown by your achievement in your life, and about the career that you try to build, the achievement that can be increase your self-esteem, the vision and mission. So you're really taking care of your life and really careful while taking the decision in your life. So all these life aspects should be evaluated every week, every month. And then you have been progress in your life, not in the same time for a long time, and seeing that what has been growing up, what should be forced, and then what should be maintained. And then what we pursue in your life sometimes is if we always compare to others, we will lose our true path. So see what you should pursue in your life, because the success meaning for everyone is quite different. The meaning of stability also different. I can be very happy with I have 100,000 in my pocket. Others will be very happy if they have only 1 million or 1 billion. So everyone have a different meaning of success, happiness, and stability. So what is the meaning of your pride? Is it based on the materialistic that will be changed in time? Or it is depend on a very inner happiness, on inner strength in your life? And how about the achievement? So just limiting about me versus others. Yes, others' achievement can make us feel more urge to reach the same place, but sometimes it will be a disaster for us if we cannot control it in the normal one. And then don't forget we're facing now is about the me generation. So why we should less depend to others people, because most of us is self-centered. Some of us becoming a problem in the narcissistic one, or very competitive. If we cannot be the number one, it will be a disaster, because no place for another winner. There's only one place in the podium, and then it's a very competitive life. The self-esteem becoming bad or even too much, a very individualistic or ego-centered, and less of empathy. So with the very disruption in the technology, in the social relationship, if we face the moral crisis, so we don't care about others, and we just think about mine, and my achievement. So we have to always remember life is not about talking winner or loser. Not all of us should be a winner. Some winner need another people to be win. And because we have been the winner in our own life. So the things that is very certainly we can achieve is we are being the winner of our life every day. So we are taking care of our life in every best moment in the very situation. So don't forget about the common disorder. If we cannot finish or we cannot deal with the quarter life crisis, is adjustment disorder, depression, anxiety, obsessive compulsive disorder, the drugs dependence, and the personality disorder. If you have finding these symptoms in yourself or in your circle, please don't be afraid to consult with the mental health professional. So another thing that we should do is first control your social media, because it's a very good media for comparing ourselves to others. Don't forget about the disruption and the disturbance that can be triggering by the social media. And then don't forget to observe about your loneliness, because from this study, we know that most of the young age people or adolescents or early adulthood is facing the problem of loneliness in his life. They cannot find the friends, the true friends, the one that can be shared, the one that can be believed in his dream. So they try to reach out people from the media social. And don't forget to always make a real target in your life. Just divide it as a short terms, a medium or medium terms, and the long terms. So it's gonna be very realistic for us to achieve the short-term target, but it is still in line with our long-term target. Because if we only focus on long-term target, we forget about the short achievement that should be reached to maintain the self-esteem. And then if it is too far away from our reality, sometimes it can cause the depression. And then this is so important things. The first one is psychological flexibility, that we can acceptance the values, and then doing the action, not just in our mind, not just in the plan paper, but just committed the action, so we can know the result and learn more about the effect of our decision. And then live in the present moment, because it is the only things that we can have right now. And then dare to see and introspection ourselves, because this is the first one that we should know before we walk further. And how about the attachment, the trauma, and the source of stressor that can be disturb our happiness, our well-being, and try to accept and do something with the adaptation. And last not least, but trying to grow up in this life. Because if you can grow from one problem to another problem, it means that you are being mature enough to facing all the challenge in this life. We cannot control the time, but we can control the choice we made. Start to dream, evaluate it regularly, and walk the dreams. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Elvin.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Elvin, for interesting material. Please wait for a moment, because we have disconnection. Okay, Dr. Elvin, because we still have a disconnection, can we have a chit chat?
Okay. And also, if there is a question, maybe we can write it down in the chat column.
Okay, so everyone, if you have any questions, instead on Pigeonhole, you can also ask in a chat column. So you can ask that, so Dr. Alvin can read that right away.
Or maybe I can ask moderator, why is the committee asking about the quarter life crisis as one of the topic?
Okay, it's because when the committee think it's important to know about quarter life crisis as well as mental health. So we think it's a good choices to choose quarter life crisis. Okay, Dr. Alvin, so we are in connection again. Now we are going to the question and answer session. Okay, so Dr. Alvin, I will choose the most vote questions. The first one, we have five votes from Talita. She asked, "What should we do if we feel less motivated and become unproductive?" So, Dr. Alvin, are you ready to answer?
Yes. The first one, maybe we have to looking for when is the first time it complaint appear, like well we feel less motivated and become unproductive, because if it is one symptom of depression, is also less motivated, and then a depressive affect, and then less concentrate, and then that will be ended up with the unproductive life. So we try to treat the depression first one. But it is, if it just happen like in 1 or 2 days or 1 week, you should looking for whether is there another stressor that has been coming up in your life that you cannot adapt in very short times, or maybe it's just a burnout effect, or maybe you doing something that you are not like, you can looking for that one. So just trying out to analyze, Talita, what is your common problem right now. That's the first one. The second one, you have to looking for what is your hobby right now. So it's be like the exit time for you from being burned out. And the third one is do you love your job right now? Do you love your activity right now? Or do you have something that has been a catharsis emotion time that you can release the stress? Or it's just the pushing the stress up to the limit? Maybe that one.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Alvin, for a great answer. So Dr. Alvin answered that we have to analyze the common symptoms and we should do our hobbies and so on. Thank you, Dr. Alvin. And I have another questions from Suraya Safa Kamila. Her question has 4 votes. She asked how to manage our emotional, especially when we are in a low point in our life. Then we are not optimistic to continue our life. Thanks.
If it is so disturbing your life, and then it has happened more than 2 weeks, I think you should consult your mental health professional. But if you think that the emotional is coming up from the repressive emotion for a long time, you should looking for whether the first one is your personality, whether you have enough energy or you have enough habit to talk to others. You have a very good support system that will be the one who will still there when you need it. And the third one, how your expression or your emotion expression if you have the hobby or you have the time for me time, the time for release your negative emotion, and then what is the things that has been happened in your life as a trauma. So if it is coming up too much and then it has been disturbing your functionality, I think it's the time for you to consult your mental health professional.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Alvin, for the explanations. That was very informative. Again, I would say thank you to Dr. Alvin for becoming our speaker at our seminar. Now, I would say thank you for the chance as the first moderator now, and we will return to the MC. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to Fajariana as our first moderator and also to Dr. Elvin as our first speaker. That's very interesting materials. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the next seminar session, which will be guided by our second moderator, Hafiza Rahmanisa Nabila Husaini. To Nabila, time and place are welcome.
Okay, thank you MC for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone. Thank you for joining today's webinar. Before we start it, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Hafiza Rahmanisa Nabila Husaini, and I will be the moderator for the second topic on today's webinar. Today, we will learn to understand about how to recognizing yourself from Dr. Raijil Alforkutan, DNP, RN, APRN, ANP, GNP, PMHNP, FAAN, Adult Nurse Practitioner, Geriatric Nurse Practitioner, and Psychiatric and Mental Health Nurse Practitioner from University of Nevada, Las Vegas, and in San Paulo University, Manila, Philippines, as the second speaker. Hello, Dr. Rijal.
Good morning, everyone, and good evening to the rest of the world. I think it's evening here in Las Vegas, and it's morning there in the Philippines and Indonesia. So thank you so much for having me.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. Rijal. Nice to meet you.
Thank you, Dr. Rijal.
Thank you so much.
Finally, we met each other in here. So on behalf of our board directors, we really say thanks to you. This is our first collaboration, and I would like to say thanks also to my colleague, to my bestie, Dr. Jennifer Oliver, Dr. Jen from St. Paul University.
Yes, hello. Good morning, Dr. Rachel. How are you? Sorry, I'm on the road.
Okay, don't worry.
You this morning. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Dr. Jan. Okay, you may pursue for your presentation. Thank you, Dr. Rachel.
Thanks, Paula. Do I have? Okay, I can. Let me just do the screen share really quick.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Ola dan Dr. Rijal. Before that, we will see Dr. Rijal Jai Alforkutan Curriculum Vitae. Sorry, Dr. Rijal, we can share curriculum vitae first.
Okay, should I log out first with my screen share?
Yes, Mister. Thank
Okay.
you. Okay, this is curriculum vitae, Dr. Rijal J. This is achievement. Okay, that was curriculum vitae, Dr. Rijal J. Alpha Q10. For the next, I would like to inform the participant again. After Dr. Rijal then has delivered the discussion, there will be question and answer session. If you have any question, you can write down your question and submit in the pigeonhole. That comment sent in the comment section. Please also write to whom you will ask the question. Now, without any further ado, let us start. Dr. Rijal J. Alpha Q10, time is yours.
Again, thank you so much to the organizer of the seminar, this international seminar. And thank you for Dean Oliver from University St. Paul University, Manila, for also the collaboration that we have along with University of Nevada, Las Vegas. So today, I think I'll echo some of the presentation made by our previous speaker. And in that way, you have a different scenario, or perhaps an additional point of view coming from either the Western side of the globe and also from the Asian side of it. So I will be presenting about the psychological condition of the quarter life crisis, quarter life crisis. So just as a background first, of course, I think it has been established also what is quarter life. Well, it is very subjective, but yet it's coming objective though, because it's all about talking about life expectancy. You know, when we say quarter life, it's very subjective. What's quarter? You know, if we talk about it, it's 1/4 of our lifespan. So, but looking at the life expectancy of us, if it is very prominent that the life expectancy of people since the 1980s is going older and older and older before we die. Who knows? You know, we reach into the 100. In fact, WHO showed that in 2030, our life expectancy started to get into the 90s, especially that of South Korea and some countries, Asian countries. Japan also might be close to 90s. We in the United States is lagging along. We are still in the late 70s. So when we talk about quarter life, it varies from country to country, but generally we are looking at now in the early 80s. So if we divide it obviously into 4, when we say quarter life, then this quarter life is actually, now we're talking about the Generation Z, which is actually the 18 to 24, and the millennials also, which are in the age 25 to 34. So how do we characterize this group as a background? And I think our previous speaker has built that one up really well. So I'm just gonna also have to reiterate. So this group of generation called the Generation Z, which is the younger one, and they are now entering college, and as well as the millennial, the 25 to 34, is the single largest group within the workforce. And soon they will become the largest consumer group. They are very influential in the world now. So that's why I think taking care of them in their formative years and in the years where they are in their crossroads of what they make the decision about their life is very important, because in the future, they drive the consumer, they drive our products, they drive our people who needs and buy things around the world, and they drive the economy. And also this group called the Generation X and the millennials, which I think most of our audience are around the world, is the most educated of all time. So they are the group that actually seek advancement in education. Kudos and my respect to that. You know, so we have a big, robust future, of very educated future that would lead probably each country of the world. And the problem is, in this time of their life, the Generation Z and the millennials, I would say, is the group that has lack in healthcare. Is the group that has lack of healthcare. So that can pose a challenge when they are the largest and the single most in the workplace that drives our economy, yet taking care of them healthcare can be a challenge. And one of which in healthcare is mental health. Mental health becomes a challenge, especially not only probably in this age group, but also for the Generation X and the baby boomers. It's probably because of some factors such as social stigma in each culture and unique in each culture. So that is something too that's a challenge. This group also has a very entrepreneurial spirit. They drive, they want to invest, they want to lead their own company. In fact, they create their own business and they're out of their hobbies. Another characteristic of this group is that they enter marriage late. In fact, studies shows that in this age group, marriage or settling down is not their number one priority. It is their own financial stability. As I've said, they turn hobbies into full-time jobs. And what is unique is that they are very attached to the internet. In fact, study shows that the Generation Z, which is what I've said, 18 to 24, is called the mobile generation. They are very equipped with equipments that keeps them mobile education, especially during the pandemic time. You know, they are very equipped with that. They started using cell phones at age 12, but then the millennials started using cell phones at age 16. So collectively, they're still young. They're very close to each other. However, yes, they are the mobile generation. So again, this is the comparison of millennials along with the Z generation that we're talking now. In that generation, we called us the quarter life period. About 42% wants to do something completely new as profession to carve their own identity. That is unique. About 37 hope to be able to turn hobbies into full-time job. And 31% of this generation, in fact, want business out of their own. In the US also, about 41% of them have no landlines anymore. And about 14 and to 31% actually of the millennials earn enough money to have their own kind of lifestyle that they want. And they use a lot of social media. 80% of this generation sleep with their phones in their beds. So you could see that this generation actually is reaching out farther and farther through technology. Sometimes it is a challenge though, because they are less in tune to their own environment, the now and then and the present, but yet they're very in tune to tied up with relationship. May it be friendly relationship, may it be competitive relationship, which this group is very competitive through games and virtual games somewhere across the globe, which can also be challenged in their own development of their coping skills in the future. But that is the temperament of this group we call the quarter life presently. So quarter life, as a background, they are generally in good health. This is the age now that you are in the prime of your life. You know, no illnesses, no chronic illnesses. You are very driven. Almost your body system is in perfect condition and it's maturing, you know, so you are in the prime of your goals. However, in this life, you still have minimal responsibilities. And it's interesting because I want to show this. Oh, hold on, sorry, I jumped. Later on about the psychological theory, which I want to bring you back to that theory later on. These are the group that explores a lot of opportunity. They take chances in professional and private life. But why is this group somehow can be at risk for what we called as the crisis? Well, what is very common here to understand also, I would pick with Erik Erikson's psychosocial theory. This is the age group that you are in the crossroad between three, or what Erikson identify as the three major intervening can be, because they're very close to each other, developmental task in your personality development. One, they are ending the adolescent years. They are into the end or just ended their adolescent years, yet they are still adjusting to that identity versus role confusion. So people in this age just have passed through or about to pass through how they develop who they are, their identity through their own peers. Without that, some of them already has a weakened personality, because if they haven't developed that identity, they start developing confusion of who they are. And this is the time also around that 2018 that they're in the middle, the early adulthood, in the early adulthood, where they jump now that, hey, because one developed identity, they start now looking for intimate relationship. This is when the time they settle down. However, the reality of the world now, because they're very driven, they put intimacy later part of their life. But yet the psychosocial theory of personality development says that this is the time that you start to settle down, but yet there is now there's now conflict between should I stabilize and settle down and start a family, or build up my career? So this is the time now that intimacy kicks in, yet the reality of this age group says they marry late, or otherwise, if they don't settle down to an intimate, not necessarily getting married, to an intimate focus of their life, like hobbies or business can be intimate and a replacement to intimacy, this person felt they are isolated. This is the time now with the millennials up to now the 30s, the mid 30s, which is within the quarter life time, towards the end of the first quarter of the life, that one is developing generativity. Generativity now is building up your resources for the next generation. Otherwise, without that stable income, housing, you felt threatened for the next generation, your kids that you have after you settle down, and you felt you stagnated. So this quarter life is full of expectation, changes, and challenges that although you are in your general best of health, less responsibility, a lot is being shapen for your foundation later on in life. That's the reason why sometimes quarter life becomes challenging, and if not, it leads to what we call as crisis. So what is really your quarter life crisis? It's basically the period of uncertainty. As I've said, you are in the crossword towards the end of your identity development, to your intimacy settling down, but yet work and stability kicks in also as a challenge. So there is this crossroads that you are always, or a person is always facing to. That's why it becomes to some as a period of uncertainty, a period of questioning, what is my priority in life? And this usually falls, as I've said, during early adulthood up to even the 35th year of your life, or mid-30s years. So this is the time now when, as I've said, you act as an adult and readily giving up your dependency to your parents. Stable job. Some of you at this time, or in this time, is getting into college. Even deciding what major you're going through is also even a challenge, because that shapes up your career, your future responsibilities, so that you could build up your future finances. But some people felt they're stuck on it just for their defined definition of success. So individual may feel trapped. They may feel uninspired because of this crossroads of decision making that each one has to build. They can be confused in their own life goal in this time, or some of them may feel stuck in a dead end job. You know, while some of their friends are progressing in their career, some people here may felt like they are stagnating too. And even, as I've said, this is a time of intimacy, settling down. Some people also cannot make a romantic relationship. As what has been identified before, this is the generation that is very, very competitive, you know, and sometimes with the competitiveness, a lot of this in this generation are very, very driven with education. As I've said before, in the profile of this group is that they're the most educated. So the higher they go early in life in education and in career, the less people also is readily wanting to make a relationship with them. You know, you have a young, beautiful woman who's now a young executive in a company, or perhaps has earned 2 master's degree at this time and just finishing the PhD. What do you think will be the guys would do? You know, there might be this young, hunky guy who's also having a crush, but would say, oh, I just cannot pursue this because she is really higher up in her achievement early in life. That also can be a challenge because some may not have a romantic relationship that may be meaningful or even last longer. These are some of the challenges that may create and lead to quarter life crisis. So what are the common stressors here that you may identify? Well, let me share with you. About 48% of Americans say they experience quarter life crisis. That's very concerning too. So in our Asian generation, people felt it much more in the Western world too. Almost half of this age group experience this crisis. About 30% average of young Americans say they are embarrassed to receive parental financial support, and 55% of Americans expect to be more successful than their parents. So there is the competitiveness here, but still they experience this crisis. But it's not only in the US and the Western world, it's true throughout, you know, the globe and international arena. What is challenging though for me is that while everyone, I think, go through this, what we call as quarter life crisis, culture can be different in different parts of the globe. Here in the US, there is some stigma still, but it is not so much felt. But in the other side of the globe, in the Philippines, where I came from, social stigma related to mental health is very real. They don't even talk about it. I don't know if it's the same temperament in Indonesia or in any Asian countries. Well, I think there could be similarities, but that could be a factor too why quarter life crisis holds its significance, because not it's felt by everyone in this group who will be the biggest consumer group in the future. Yet there are factors that has to be broken down in order to reach out and minimize the impact of mental health while they are building their own future. That's why I think it's very important to talk about this. So what are the common stressors of quarter life crisis here? Job searching and career planning. Living alone for the first time. This is again, you know, from being dependent to being independent. And yet you need to have financial support somewhere, not only coming from your parents. Navigation through a relationship is what we talked about before, and making long-term personal and professional decisions. So the question here, should I get married? I'm married now. Do I pick up the right career? Are my peers ahead of me? What about in the future? Can I rely handling raising the kids, or am I doing what God wants me to be, and what's my purpose? Those are very, very true that everyone felt, and that may lead to, if not resolved, into crisis. Also, there are phases one can undergo while going and into your quarter life crisis. So it's very important to look at that. There could be some phases here that you go through, because it's good while you are attending this seminar, you'll able to do self-introspection. Our previous speaker identified that self-introspection. That is very true, because while you know what are the different phases of your quarter life crisis, it is also very important to self-inspect. So phase one, while you are in this age group, you start feeling being trapped in some form of certain commitment. May it be a commitment to my, career. May it be a commitment to my education. Could it be commitment to my significant person, my partner? So a lot of people does not want to starting to question yourself. Am I doing? Should I commit myself? That could start to build up. At this phase, start talking about it. Consult your peers, consult some of your elders, consult some of your mentors already. Because if you just lay it to the side and you don't have a time to introspect and try to untie that tangle of questioning about your commitment, this may lead and build up more into crisis phase. Then you go into phase two, the feeling of being separated. You're not feeling that you're just in a crossroad and you're being trapped. You're also trying to felt like I'm separated from my friends. I have less communication with my friends. I have less communication with my family already. I start to feel lonely, But sometimes it's very, very subtle that this would happen. It slowly creep in. Why? Because you have your social media, you have your cell phone. It's so easy to navigate, say hi, love, hello, great, and it seems like that is your way to cover it up. But actually, you're personally separating yourself. And then at the end of the day, you found yourself to be alone. A lot of people probably in this time would cover it up by a lot of games, and the games actually allows you to have certain relationship, but it's not a real relationship, because you are putting a different person of who you are, a different character, and you're playing game with somebody for hours in another side of the world on a different persona. And you think sometimes that it is your relationship, but it's not, So it's time for us to stop, look, and listen, and try to see to yourself, how am I relating to the people around me, to your family, to your friends, to your own community, right? This time also starts the buildup of anxiety symptoms may start to show up. Our previous speaker also identified and mentioned those things also. So in phase two, you start feeling edgy, fear of the unknown, sometimes heart racing, sweating in certain area that you realize, am I alone? I feel lonely. Then phase three can come in, which if you don't be able to resolve that separation and loneliness issue, it may go beyond even and may have the isolation. And you felt being not lonely, you felt being isolated, not only separated, you are isolated. You have your own silo, you have your own shell that covers you, and then you realize you're on your own world. It reflects on where they are in life, and maybe and a good person who can identify here can start to realize that, hey, it's time for me to redefine my life and change my priorities and move on to that. Otherwise, you get stagnated in that feeling of isolation and may start the feeling of depression. Then you have anxiety symptoms, you have depressive symptoms. It may probably might be triggered by certain events too. You know, who knows? Loss of a family member, loss of job, separation of a significant other might also contribute. And then your present crossroad decision making in the phases that you don't know that you are building up now into the crisis of your midlife or your quarter life crisis. You need to redefine, you need to act and change your plan. Otherwise, the depression starts to creep in. You might have adjustment disorder, but you may also develop those symptoms of, depending on time, how you stay on it, you know, more than 6 months, then you go into anxiety and major depression. Phase 4 here is somehow very promising, because if you are a person in this phase 3 and able to change the plan, avert the feeling of depression, then phase 4 is a breath of fresh air. It actually gives you now option to explore. If you catch it and don't go into the depressive symptom, the phase 4 gives you that option of trying to recreate yourself and then look for new opportunities, both personally, socially, if not your career. So try to self-introspect yourself with these phases. So let me introduce you really quickly to what are the symptoms of being depressed and anxious. So we talk about the different phase as it creeps in, you know, you feel like trapped, you feel separated, you feel isolated, then you start having symptoms. As I've said, once you start feeling this, try to self-introject yourself, redefine yourself, talk to your friends, you know, recreate yourself so that you will be going to phase 4 with a new you, and then you avert the crisis. But the anxiety and depression can also be very subtle. What are the symptoms that you may experience? You may have low or irritable mood most of the time. Suddenly, the nice you who's smiling, can be quiet, can be fun, is always irritable, angry, agitated, easily can be in conflict with your friend, your family, or your loved ones, or your partner. Very important to look at yourself. If you are experiencing now symptoms of depression related to your quarter life crisis, is the loss of pleasure in usual activities. That's important. Not just because you don't want that gain. No, you don't compare what you really don't want and what you still don't want now. What you want to compare is, this used to be a fun hobby for me. I don't even have any interest or pleasure doing it. Reading, swimming, traveling does not excite you anymore where it used to excite you. Sleeping can be affected too, you know. Not only a depressed individual sleeps a lot, a depressed individual too can sleep too little or not enough sleep or not a restful sleep. So sleeping, can we have hypersomnia or insomnia, sleeping most times of the day or can't even sleep, or even sleeping during the day and staying awake during the night, which can also be troubled and triggered by social media, by internet, by games and gadgets. Appetite can also be affected. You don't know that you're actually starting now to have symptoms of depressions because it can be very subtle. But look at how you eat. You probably don't have the appetite to eat, or not only doesn't have the appetite to eat, you may also be eating a lot. I'm sorry, I'm having dry throat. You might have also you might be also eating too much. In that way, either you experience weight loss or weight gain. you feel tired and lack of energy. And not only tired and lack of energy, you also lost motivation to continue what you want to do. Very important when you self-introspect is to look at feeling of worthlessness, hopelessness. Are you hating yourself, or you're feeling guilty that you are? What's an example of feeling guilty to yourself? Well, an example that you're feeling guilty about what you're doing in life is when you say, I'm not good enough to compare with others. I'm lagging off. Those are telltale signs of building up depression. You may have problems concentrating. You can't read. You're less productive. And you may have what we call as slow movement. You go like this. Or you might be very also hyperactive or agitation. So either way can go. And those are actually what we call as the positive and negative symptom of depression. Okay. So negative symptom of depression, they are all what you have that was taken away or minimized, like slow to move, doesn't want to eat, sleep a lot. Those are negative symptom sign of depression. Positive symptoms of depression, not viewing it as positive, which is what we think positive is good, but positive looks at agitation, something that has been added where it should not be too much. So you're not sleeping. You should sleep 8 hours. Now you don't sleep. Now you're so agitated. You just yell at somebody every time there's something going on and everyone is scared at you. Those are the agitation part. That is a positive, anger and agitation. Eating can be negative is you don't eat. Positive is you eat a lot, then you gain weight. So that sums it up. Furthermore, there could be some low and irritable mood, loss of pleasure of activities. Hold on, sorry. Okay, so knowing those symptoms of depression as you introspect yourself, it is after all very important that you have to look at that you really need help if you manifest all those, or there's telltale signs. And also for the other generation, the generation X, which I belong, or the generation of baby boomers, it's really good to know as we guide this young adult that we really need to acknowledge and not to minimize this time period. It is not right just to say, you are in the prime of your life. You should not be thinking that way. You are in the best of health. You are young. I was young before I did this all. You should, it's just within your thought. Be strong, be courageous. Don't think about that. No, we should not minimize this time period because it can also be a time period where real conflict can happen. So you should seek help. So how to survive in quarter life crisis? So first, very important, is to recognize and admit to the feelings of uneasiness in life. It takes humility to identify that you may have a problem. And I'm telling you, in mental health, to acknowledge that you need help is very mentally healthy. It is not a sign of weakness at all. Start talking to your confidant. Your confidant can be a family member. Your confidant can be your best friend. Your confidant, can be your mentor. But start talking about how you feel. Acknowledging is the first step to success. I know a lot of character in this age group is being competitive to be the best of everyone, but take a back step off and look at yourself. Are you experiencing some difficulty emotionally and behaviorally? And acknowledge and start there. Remember that change is possible, that what you are right now will not always be your direction for your future. Again, as I've said, if you start to looking at that this is a dead end for you, recreate yourself. innovate yourself. Take the leap. Take the time to rediscover yourself. I'm telling you, you know more, you know better, more than you know what you know or what you can do. Trust yourself. There are things, even this pandemic, a lot of people don't know that they know how to bake. They start baking. A lot of people, they didn't know that they can paint. They start painting. Well, they are actually in their isolation or in their, in their own comfort of their own home because of the quarantine. So rediscover, invest, take a leap, rebuild your life from the ground up, and also develop new life goal in line with your interests and your background. So in summary, how would you survive a quarter life crisis in a layman's term? Number one, acknowledge, know and humble yourself. And when you start talking to others, make sure you're talking to a real person, not just your friend that you never met. I remember one patient I have in my clinic, and not only one, I'm telling you, in this age group, by the way, talking about trying to reach out. So I was talking about coping skills, who they reach out if they have, and not only one. I have about 5 experiences of this who almost say the same. They say, oh, my partner. So I said, oh, it's good. So how often you talk to your partner? I talk with my partner every day. Then later on, I realized that this partner, they never met. They personally, they only met through the internet or through, through mobile apps. But one even says, I'm going to get married in 2 months. And I said, well, congratulations. And I said, yeah. And then she will be coming over a week before our wedding. And that is the first time I'll met her personally. I said, like, okay, I think it's time for us to step back and then look at your priorities, really knowing who you are. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I'm looking at reinvest. Do not compare your path to any other else, okay? Never compare with others. As you become competitive, I think it's good to compete to yourself. Make yourself better today than you were yesterday. But if you start comparing yourself with others, you may start going in vain. Always remember, there are better and lesser person than yourself. Look back on your accomplishment and not your failure. It's how you look at life. You could look at the glass half empty or half filled. Focus and invest on your accomplishment. Open up to someone you trust. As I've said, make sure this is real person that knows how to look at you in the eye to eye. Don't make drastic changes. Take small step, take baby step. Stepping stone is an old principle to success. Take that stepping stone to build up your castle. Remember, every great castle starts with a single stone. Stop believing the lie that you are too old. You are in the prime of your life. You could create, you could be creative, and you could be innovative. Try new things, try new hobbies. Travel is education. Know other culture and appreciate your own as you discover others. Practice mindfulness. Mindfulness is your ability to connect your own body and your own feelings and your own emotion. Look at yourself, introspect how you feel, know when you're stressed, know what triggers your stress and what would minimize your stress. That's mindfulness. Invest on yoga, invest on activities, invest on your invest on time that you actually meditate. It's very important. And don't quit just a job or a responsibility out of the blues. Always give it time to think. So surround yourself with people you love, real people you love. Take care of yourself, stay active, study, learn, innovate, recreate, laugh as much as possible. It's free. Find little ways to feel good, talk about it, show flexibility in certain situation. than rigidity. Keep trying. If you don't succeed, recreate, go for another way. Just like a big traffic. If you're stuck in traffic, there's other road that will open up to get you where you're going to. Take advantage of your connection, people you know, friends you know, and believe things will be better. And because you believe things will get better, the number one is take time to believe in yourself. Thank you so much for the time. That ends my presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Rijal.
I will open myself to questions.
Please wait. Please wait,
Okay.
the moderator. Moderator, please.
I think I tried it in to keep it at 30 minutes or a little bit so.
It's okay. So how's the weather in there? It's
What's
raining
that?
in here.
It's
The
raining
weather.
here.
Yeah.
It's very unusual in Vegas. Usually
Really?
at this time we're very cold. Usually we are already in our 50s. That's degrees centigrade of Fahrenheit.
Sure.
But now we're still in our 70s and 80s. It's
Oh, nice.
unusually warm for us, but it's nice. We have
Nice.
extra days of being nice that we
Yeah.
could just wear t-shirts, you know, but it's unusual.
That's sure. Oh, that's good then to hear. Hello, moderator. Please continue to lead.
Yeah, while we're waiting, I mean, I just want to fill in, you know,
Yeah.
mental health is one of my passion, really. In fact, one of my projects in the Philippines, I mean, the Philippines never would talk mostly about mental health, and there is no law that would cover mental health. In 2016, I started in my own city and pushed for a city ordinance, and my city becomes the first city in the Philippines to have a mental health ordinance and law.
Oh.
It was copied by the Philippine Senate, and in 2018, the Philippines has the first mental health law. So that's why that's one of my passion. You know,
congrats.
that's really one of my passion is to take care of the mental health, especially our young people.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. Okay,
Yeah,
moderator, please lead.
Okay, ma'am. Dr. Rachel, please can you stop your share screen? Because
Okay.
the okay, thank you. And then we will open the session. I will open session question and answer session. Okay, for the participant, if you have any question, you can write on Pigeonhole, and you can click link on the chat room for pigeonholing. Sorry, Dr. Rachel, wait a minute because have any disconnection in here.
Don't worry.
Okay, and for the participant, if you have any question, you can raise hand, maybe. Oh, this is pigeonholing. Okay, I will read the question from Alivia. First question is how we could navigating relationship into healthy relationship. For Dr. Rizal, are you ready to
That's
answer?
really true. You know, that is very significant question, especially in this age group, the quarter life age, you know, because as I've said, you know, even Erik Erikson, a great psychoanalyst, say that this is the time when you try to build up a meaningful, intimate relationship. So the question of how we could navigate relationship into a healthy relationship. I think you could navigate a healthy relationship when you build it up with respect. I think the bottom line of a healthy relationship is that you navigate it with the very first step of respecting each other, respecting each other's choices, respecting each other's uniqueness, respecting each other's background, even is a number one step. Then you navigate through with respect and communication. Make sure you open your communication. I always, you know, talk to my young clients, even talking about this. You know, communication is very vital in any relationship. And if it's an intimate relationship that you're trying to build, I would say, don't even, I mean, it's normal to have arguments. You know, you have your own stand, the other party has its own stand. But I always would say, do not end up and let the day pass without talking about your differences and your problem. So that every sunrise, you know that you have resolved a conflict from yesterday and it becomes a building stone to tomorrow. So I think you should navigate relationship with respect, with an open communication, and keep yourself attracted to your own partner. Do not allow yourself just to go with age, recreate, always feel beautiful so that your partner would always look at you beautiful. Beauty starts within your heart and others will follow you. I think that should lead you to a healthy relationship.
Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Rizal for the explanation. Okay, we have question again. For the next question, we will choose from Safa. Morning, sir. How to explain to parents that our hobbies maybe can be our full-time job, especially we live in ASEAN, that we have a high standard in our life. Maybe other people have some problem. Thanks. Okay, for Dr. Rizal.
That is really good. And I like that concept. And it can be challenging too, because other generation, like Generation X or the baby boomer, don't have this innovative way of thinking that you could build an empire out of your hobby and liking. In fact, great products, if not great company in the world, started as a hobby. I would say, number one, Apple, Steve Jobs, just have the hobby of playing a computer, and he created the very first Apple in his own garage. And it becomes the empire of Apple and iPhones and iMac. So how could you explain to your parents that hobby? They may look at it differently, but you tell them, and show them their passion. Show them that you are passionate about your hobby and that you could innovate. Sometimes explaining alone will not permeate into your parents. And of course, explain to them. But if you explain to them how important it is for you and they see how passionate you are, then they start believing you. So I would say it's not only easy just to explain by words, show it by work and build it up step by step and follow your dream. I always am a believer that if you build it, they will come. So if you build up your own full-time job out of your hobby, take care of it with your passion, and slowly they will start believing you. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Rachel. And so thank you. But if any question again from Ariana, why the top 3 region who got the most quarter life crisis is from ASEAN? Is there something like mindset or something that caused that?
That's very interesting. That is very interesting because when I was doing my literature review, I have seen that. And in fact, you probably hear me saying there might be some cultural differences, the Western world and the Orient side. Why? Tradition, culture is very true and it's part of our lifestyle in Asian countries. And I felt it also even in the US. I mean, even in the Philippines, and you can see it different. I mean, morely clearly that now that I'm in the US. So why is it? I think there is no hard and fast rule or evidence base I could show, but I could say that one big influential factor is culture. The Orient, the Asian countries are very culturally inclined from tradition. And with that are certain fixed belief that we have our own inner strength, which is true, which is very, very, very true. But it also negate out from what science has seen and has been proven over time. Why would I say that? Because in my own culture, being depressed is sometime, especially in the past generations, is not being talked about. It is just a feeling. It is a sign of weakness. Don't talk about it. Don't focus about it. Don't even think about it. You should just rise up. Well, science shows that that depression is a real illness. If insulin is needed for diabetic, medication is needed for people who are depressed. But that's culture that we have to overcome. And culture is not easy to overcome. It needs a lot of time and education. That becomes an advocacy. And I think your generation is a very good generation to start building that up so that the next coming generation, who are your kids, will now have a change of culture, especially looking at mental health, such as your quarter life crisis. Thank you.
So thank you very much for Dr. Rachel. It's very informative and clear for question. Okay, I will read the question again. One more question from Firmansyah. Good morning, sir. The question is, how do we deal with KLC when we always have high expectation for something? Okay, thank you for Dr. Rachel.
It is always good to have standard and expectation. But with that standard and expectation, you always have to have a wiggle room to move with certain flexibility. Standard is what we aim, but don't allow yourself to be rigid. Rigidity means that there's no other way to get there but to get from A to B in only one way. That's rigidity. Although we maintain standard and high expectation, we should also account other things that may happen along the way that may slow us down to go where we want to be, and that has to be acknowledged and that has to be given value rather than brushed away. Because if you don't show flexibility while you're maintaining high expectation and standard, it will just be your worst enemy to your success. So have flexibility. That's the beauty of life. Somehow, it's always good to go there to where you want, riding a car because it's so fast. But you know what? There are times to walk that you better walk the walkway and enjoy the flowers along the way. You'll get to where you're at and you have memories of those bloom while you're walking. Thank you.
Okay, so Dr. Rachel, we almost end the session, the question and answer session. But for Dr. Rachel, do you have some closing statement for we all in here?
Well, I would like to thank first Dean Jenny Oliver of St. Paul University, Manila, and Paula for actually guiding me through this. We just communicate through line. And you know what? Those little effort we do in communicating makes a long way. There are 400 people listening to us, and these 400 people throughout the globe are our future. And I thank you for allowing me to be part of this seminar that at least is not would change their life, at least would give a little insight what life there is and the promise that it brings with it. Thank you.
Sure, Dr. Richard. Looking forward for our next collaboration. Please. Thank
Sure,
you.
sure.
Thank you very much for Dr. Rachel. But first of all, we will take a picture first together for documentation.
Give comment ya. Kasih komando fotonya.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay. All done. Thank you very much, Dr. Rachel J. Alfarkutan, for the explanation. That was very informative. And thanks for Mem Paula.
Yeah, thank you so much. You're welcome.
So now I would like to say thank you for the chance as the second moderator. And now I will give back to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Rachel. We will talk on email. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to Nabila as our second moderator, and also to Dr. Rachel Alforkitan as our second speakers. Thank you very much for the materials that you deliver, and that was very informative for us. And now we move to the last session of our seminar. I will leave the event to our last moderator, Jihan Mentari. To Jihan Mentari, time and place are welcome.
Thank you MC for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone, and thank you for joining today's seminar. Before we start, I would like to introduce myself first. My name is Jihan Mentari, and I will be the moderator for the sharing session of today's seminars. Today we will do a sharing session about how dare to face KLC from Mrs. Ismi. Mrs. Ismi Arianawati is alumni from Young Southeast Asian Leader Initiative Women's Leadership Academy, and also from Jepara Green Generation. Mrs. Ismi Arianawati as the third speaker. But before that, we will see Mrs. Ismi Arianawati curriculum vitae. Okay, so this is Mrs. Ismi Arianawati's curriculum vitae. This is where you can get contact with her. This is the personal profile. This is the academic background and also achievement from Mrs. Ismi. This is work and organization from Mrs. Ismi. As founder and CEO, Kedai Ismi on 2018 until right now. This is also work and organization as founder Jepara Green Generation from 2017 until present. This is also work and organization as professional public speaker and MC, and also as vice director of Jepara Creative Economy Committee. Okay, so that is the curriculum footage from Mrs. Ismi. Okay, hello, Mrs. Ismi. How are you?
Hi. Hi, thank you for having me. Hello, everyone.
Hello,
I'm so
Mrs.
excited to
Ismi.
see all of you here, the young leaders and the young people, 300 and something around Indonesia. Yeah. Hello, good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is great with a positive energy to join my last session today.
Okay, we can't wait anymore to hearing the sharing session with Mrs. Ismi, but I would like to inform the participant again. After Mrs. Ismi has delivered the discussion, there will be question and answer session. If you have any question, you can write down your question and submit in the pigeonhole link that committee sent in the comment section. Please also write to whom you will ask the question, but you can ask directly to speaker using raise hand feature on the Zoom meeting. Now, without any further ado, let us start it. For Mrs. Ismi Arianawati, the time is yours.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mentari. Hello, everyone. Can someone open the mic to greet me? Hello and say hello.
Hello.
Okay, hello. Hello, Ma'am Paula Krisanti.
Yeah. Hi, hello. Hello, Mbak Ismi.
Yeah, nice to see you, all of you here. I'm sorry
Thank you so
my
much.
camera is not doesn't look so well. I don't know why. Wait. I'll try to fix it first. Okay. Let me share my presentation. I don't want to speak or talk too much because I just have 30 minutes. So can do you can you see the slide right now?
Yes, we could see the slide.
Okay, wait. Wait. Oops. Wait. Okay. Why cannot? Okay, wait first. Can you see the presentation?
Yes, we could see brave to face quarter life crisis. Is that right?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is my story. So I would like to tell you this is not gonna be so so serious because it's like my story. I'm telling you my story and my journey facing my quarter life crisis, because two speakers before have already told you guys about how to deal with quarter life crisis, how the symptoms appeared in our life in adulting journey, and etc. and so forth and so forth. So this is my story, basically. During my 20 until almost 30. So before I tell you more, and I tell my story. Can I ask you how many people in this room knowing what's your purpose in life? Anyone want?
Kalau Badok nggak terlalu. Kalau semur jengkol.
Okay, anyone want to answer me my question? If no, maybe I can. Is it okay if I can? If I
Jengkolnya
apply?
juga tuh seprapat juga udah mahal.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Mrs. Ismi.
Okay.
Sorry for.
I am muted. So, okay, I will repeat my question. How many people in this room knowing what's your purpose in life? Can I hear some answer, or maybe we can share a little bit more about your story, because before I start my story, since this is the two-way interaction, so anyone volunteer? Dinda Gustira Salma. Are you here with us? Dinda?
Maybe Dinda could unmute.
Oh, okay. Okay, another one, please. Wait.
There is a comment from Ramadhani Mustafani, and and it said just me.
Okay, just open your mic so we can speak, and you can unmute yourself. I just want to hear some of your answer about this question, because it's really important. It's really important because as Dr. Rachel said, we have to really have a strong purpose in life. So maybe after the quarter life crisis came, we don't really feel so depressed, but we can remember what our value or what our purpose in life. So we can start rethinking what is our value, what is our purpose, so we can start it again. It's okay to stop, but after that you have to start it again, recreate yourself in a creative way. So yeah, can somebody? Okay.
Ramadhani said she couldn't open her mic, but she said sometimes my parents control my life too much. But there is a reply from Soraya. She said, have a happy life.
Okay, so what is the specific of happy life means? So before I start my story, I will tell you guys a little bit more about my story. That when I was a child, or when I was in your age, like 18 or maybe 20, I start asking myself, like, hey, Ismi, what will you do for life? What will you be in the future? And this answer, I got the answer after so many journey in my life, like going up and down. I take my bachelor degree in public health nutrition, University of Diponegoro. I graduated in 2015, and at that time, before I graduate, I do scanning in myself. I try to recognize what is really my passion, what is really I want to do in this life. And after so many consideration and so many meditation phase, I find the answer that, okay, I will be the entrepreneur. Why? Because I have so many troubles when I am in a relationship before. So I am a really an active person. I'm an extrovert. I gain my extra energy, my superpower from people around me. So I keep being myself updated and active. But there is a specific what is that, like specific weakness of being active, because if I have already focused in one thing. So for example, I am the leader of a choir in Diponegoro University, and it really make I lost everything in my life. So for example, I lost my time for my family, I lost my time for my boyfriend, and that's two factors make me realize that, oh, so if I work for people, if I apply for a job in the next future, I must be someone that don't want only stuck in that job. I mean, in that career position. I want to explore more. I maybe not only living for a staff only, but I will go for the maybe a manager, and after I do the scanning in my life, or if I want to be in that position, I tend to make a problem, like losing my time to with my boyfriend, with my relationship with my friends and everything, because I only focus on that. And at that time, I feel that, oh, this is not really healthy for me. So after that, I make a conclusion that, okay, I will do for myself. I will work only for myself. So when I graduate, many people or my friends starting to apply to the company, but I am not. I take the different way. I take the different path to be an entrepreneur, and that's very, very my first experience, not knowing about business knowledge, not knowing how to run a business well. After 1.5 years, all of my business were bankrupt. So, but after that, I don't really regret all of my decision, because I really content with myself, with my choice, because I asking myself many times, what are your why? What is your why? What is your value? What is your purpose? Because it's really, I don't want to work only for money. I work for me, myself. I work for my happiness. That's really meaningful for me. So whenever I want to do something, for an instance, like I want to start initiating the Jepara Green Generation and start to applying for scholarship, everything. I always have a strong why. This is really important in our life, because the strong why makes you feel more energized, because you live for your only reason. You know why you choose this path. You don't go to this way because of someone go to this way. You don't choose this person because someone loves this person, and you have to love this person, because yeah, it's really exhausting at the end. You have to find your own why. You have to find your own purpose in life. So, okay. So, the second question, any of you feeling like this, unconfident with your choice, confusing so many options, maybe right now, you start thinking, after graduate, what will I be after graduate? In what company I will apply for? and something like that. Oh, or maybe you start comparing yourself with someone's achievements and you start making yourself be unconfident. So any of you feeling like this in this current situation? It's okay if you cannot open your mic, just sharing in comment box. Okay. Yup. Sometimes Ramadhani Mustafani, Suraya Safa, yep, yeah. So this is really normal. If you start thinking about insecurity during your age right now, it means that you are adulting, jumping into the teenager into an adult phase. So quarter life crisis is normal. I also experiencing that when I went bankrupt in my first and second business. It's all about kedai isi. It's all about kedai isi because I really have a strong why in kedai isi. Even it's a small company, it's not a big or it's not a multinational company, but this kedai isi really means to me because I can educate my team, not only just giving them salary, but I grow them as to be a better person every day. So I really concerned about human development. So it makes me make my life happy. Not only about I gain profit from that business, but I can share other value. I promote that Kedai Ismi is a sustainable business. I promoting eliminating the single-use plastic bag. I initiate the Jepara Green Generation to promote the green lifestyle. And that's kind of my happiness, to share the kindness, to share the impact to the community. But after I went bankrupt, I start questioning myself. Oh my God, do you still good enough? Do you still a star or an idol in someone's mind? I start asking myself that. And it's really hard when I'm facing the quarter life crisis, even I have already know my purpose, even I have already know my value. But when the quarter life crisis came to me and everything was closed, everything was black in my eyes, I take 4 months to really stop everything, to just thinking, doing the meditation every day, and healing myself by joining volunteering activities, by joining by calling my friends just to call, hey, something that I cannot do when my life is so busy with earning money in my business. So I also have the experience when I have a crisis identity in quarter life crisis. It happens maybe 2 years ago. 2 years ago when my business is so down. It after pandemic. So it happened after pandemic. All of my business were closed because I lack of well management in my team, and I really blaming myself. This is your fault. This is your fault. This is your fault. And me, someone who really like to share the positive vibes into my surrounding, suddenly comes so gloomy, becomes so negative vibes. Like, oh my God, I don't want to see people. I rejected all of the opportunity to share to many people like this because I don't feel deserve enough. I am not okay. So I just, at that time, I am embraced to really say that I am not okay. But after that, I'm facing my challenge, this challenge by memorizing my why. Why I opened this business, why I live as an ISME right now, why and why and why. And that's why, like I said to you before, if you have the strong why in the first step, you want to be something, or you want to initiate something, it's really powerful when you have problems coming to you, because you start remembering those what is that, those reason, right? So me, when all of my business was shut down, and because of the pandemic, because of the unwell management, I remember the good memory when I can share so many insights, so many inspiration to many people through this Kedai Ismi. I can cook every day happily. I can share my value of business. I can share the social business, because this Kedai Ismi, some of the profit will go to the Jepara generation, and some of the profit will go to the social activities I initiate. So that makes me feel alive, right? Oh, if I just stuck right now, if I just lock myself in a tiny room in my bedroom, I don't go anywhere. So I start to remember that, okay, it's me, you project yourself like this. So in 2000 and maybe it's 45, you will be the leader, you will be the woman leader that inspire many people by doing this and this. I started remembering that goals. So it makes me feel like life. But there is also a moment when you really need to talk with people. You really need to normalize the failure, because there are no people that feels like it is okay to share the what is it, like, unsuccessful story publicly. I start doing that in my Instagram, in my story, that I am saying that, okay, right now I am not okay. Okay, right now my business is closed. Okay, right now I am stressed. Okay, right now I am not okay. By admitting that feeling, I feel more relaxed. So I don't really need people's what is it, appreciation. I just live as is me right now. Is me who can have a gloomy day. Is me who not always telling this successful story, but also I normalize this failure. So I in my Instagram, I share my story that so many people are sending the lovely words to keep being me what is it, smile, to motivate me, and really helps for my mental health. So okay, I have feeling that, oh, I am not alone in this journey. So this also when you start having insecurity in your life, you must memorizing what is your value, what is your purpose. The ikigai is a concept for in Japanese people, this is the secret of long life and happiness life for Japanese people. So this combine four aspect. The first, what you love, called passion. What are you good at, called profession. what can you pay for qualification and what the world's need mission. If you start from now thinking about this kind of approach, this kind of way of living, I do believe that you will have more happy life in the future because you're really content with your purpose in life. You really know what are you what is the reason that make you happy, right? So I combine this four when I have a trouble or a difficult time in my life. So this I start asking myself, is me, what do you love? What is your passion? What makes you keep being motivated every day? Right? Okay, I love speaking, I love cooking, I love inspiring. What are you good at? Oh, I can cook, I can speak, I can motivate people, right? What the world needs. The world needs someone who don't really care only about their self, but the world needs someone who can really think about their surroundings. The world needs someone who can really give an impact to communities. So I am the part of it. And the last, what you can be paid for. I start selling this. So, okay, I live this. I know all of this answer. So I ask me, why are you feeling you are not good enough? You just lose money. Okay, you lose money, you lose your business, but you don't lose yourself. You don't lose me. You don't lose your capability. You don't lose your passion, right? So this is just a problem that will make you become more adult or more wiser. I mean, so problems maybe after quarter life crisis came to me and everything's problems came to me. I memorized this. I remember this concept of ikigai. So I get myself back and I can bounce back. I can stand stronger again. I have a mentor that always told me, Ismi, it's okay not to be okay. Everyone facing their failures, and it makes you stronger. You learn from the mistakes. It's okay, but you must think, you must reevaluate. After you have problems, what is the best solution? So I feel wiser after all of the storm came to me. And this is really nice if you know, since maybe this is the perfect time you learn about the ikigai. Read a book about ikigai. There's so many books there. You can read, you can get some inspiration from that and start asking yourself. Make your purpose, your life purpose. You start knowing your why, you start knowing your reason, you start knowing your purpose in life. Me, I want to die as a woman with value. So I want to be remembered as that. So I start my initiative, my business and everything, my activities must be on the track with that goals. So as you see, I start my own business, but it's not only about the money. In the Kedai is me, there is motivation that I write really big in my wall, saying that business should not only be about money, it should be about responsibility. It should be about public good, not private greed. So this is really meaningful for me. That okay, is me. You can be someone that inspiring people. You can be someone that can give impact to your community, but you have to have a stable financial or independently financial. So this kedai, this business is not only about money. Before the pandemic, I regularly initiate like young like sharing session for the young people regarding there are so many topics, like maybe from Islamic topics, for the woman empowerment, for small and micro enterprises. And I start to calling my friends, hey, can you be the volunteer speaker for my sharing session in my kedai? Okay, something like that. And that kind of activities makes me more alive, right? And that's why I even though kedai Ismis already closed for 2 times, 3 months ago I reopened it and okay, this is okay. Two last years, maybe last year is my failure story. Now I want to be the person that responsible with my choices, responsible with my dreams, and I reopened the kedai, and yeah, it's good story. It's like okay, I win, because I don't stuck in the problem, but I stand stronger as a woman. It's okay not to be okay. It's okay I made a mistake, but that means I will be a wiser person. I will be a better person. So that's the thing. That's why so many people like, why my parents start asking me, why you cannot be focused on just working on your kedai, on your business. Oh, I said I cannot because money is not only my goal. Money is not making my happiness. Money is just one of my happiness. But my happiness is doing something like this, sharing to you, sharing to many people, give an impact, educate people about sustainable living, something like that. And this is my activity, right? I am not only the founder of Kedai Ismi. I'm not only busy making money, but yeah, this is the on the top picture, the bottom picture, that was the picture that I shared to hundreds of people around Indonesia also. Yeah, something like that. I really enjoy not only about not only be the business woman, but I am also a social activist. I am also a woman empowerment enthusiast. So this is I if I see, so I have a value in my life that is me. You have to be someone that create impact for others. So when I see the problems in my surrounding, my brain directly think that okay, there is a problem. What can you do to help them? That's automatically like this when the pandemic attack us, all of us. Like I initiate to collect all of my my college in Jepara. Can you help me to do the fundraising to help the nakes? And oh my God, you know that we collect like $100 million to help them. And that's really big. That's in the middle of my kedai closed. That were the middle of my bankruptcy era. And that makes me, oh, ismi, you don't lose the ismi. You only lose the kedai, you only lose the money, but you don't lose the integrity. You don't lose your dream. You don't lose your value of life. And that makes me live again up until now. So all I need to say to you, the young people that's still in a college, the first thing you must remember that work is not only about money. So be creative, stay updated, and keep learning. Match your value with company's value whenever you want to apply after you graduate, right? It's better that you know that, oh, okay, you not only work for money. So I see this, I want to apply the work in this company because I have the same value. So for an example, I only use the product from the body shop because I really support their value about sustainability, about cruelty-free, something like that. So I only use the body shop skincare for my daily routine skincare. So I really picky that because it's really meaningful for me. I support someone's business that support sustainability. So in Kedai Ismi, I eliminate all of the single use of plastic straw. So I use the stainless straw. And before many people know about the stainless straw, that's everyone asking, what is this? Oh, this is so cool. And that time I start to tell the story why I am using this, because I promoting the sustainable, the green life, the green business. So everyone know, okay, Kedai Ismi, if I don't use the plastic, they have already know my value. So it's for example. So find your passion. Money is not everything, but money is just one of the ways to reach happiness. The more important thing is your self-actualization. The second, I want to tell you that lack of plan doesn't imply a nap. So learn from the mathematical concept. Anything that is lacking can still be added, right? And everything that doesn't exist can be created. No need to worry. It's true that Colonel Sanders, the owner of KFC, was successful when he is 60s, right? Come on, you just own your dream. Start knowing your why. Start knowing your purpose in life, and enjoy the up and down journey, right? It's okay if now you don't have a plan. Start from now. Reading a book, join a voluntary activity, join some social activity that keep being you motivated and active, because one of the value of Ikigai is keep being active and motivated so you can live hundreds years. They believe like that. So don't only busy with the activities inside the Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta 3, but hey, the world is so wide. Go explore it. So what is the difference from the people today with people tomorrow is one, book that we read, and second, the people that we met. So these two will help us to shape it for a better people, for a better version of our life. So remember, everyone is unique, so stop comparing yourself to others. Start switching your focus to your own goal. Me, when I feel so gloomy and I feel so not good enough, just because I scrolling my Instagram, many of my circle is very competitive, because I not only have friends from Indonesia, but from YCLI, I open my networking until USA, until ASEAN, and so many people are doing amazing achievement. They are really glowing in my social media, but after I do meditation, I really content with me, myself, with me inside. I tell me myself, it's me, stop comparing you to yourself. You are unique in your own way. So just focus to your goal and go straight for it. And it really helps, right? Okay. This is working is not only the ultimate goal of the education. So if after you graduate, you work from the company that different with your educational background, it is okay, because me, right? As I said, as I had told you before, that I am a public health nutrition bachelor's degree. I graduate from public health majoring, but now see, I jump into a different world. Now I am a woman business. I am a social activist. Is it okay? Okay, totally okay. If you know your value, if you know what makes you happy, so be confident with your choice. Be content. That's what I want. What I want to tell you. Remember, if you grow the better person every day in that place, even it's not working for in a company that has like background health background, it's okay for me, as long as you can be responsible with your choice, with your options. And of course, find a supportive system for you, because like I said before, I can reopen my kedai again. I can get my confidence back because of I start calling my friends. I'm not ashamed telling that I'm not okay. I'm in my low position in this life, and I get so many support from them. This is very important. So if you think that your circle right now is not healthy enough for you, this is the time for you to evaluate, or to just auditing your circle of life. So, okay, I think that this gang or this group is really toxic. I'm not feeling that I am free to be to be me. So, okay, stop. No, I don't want to make intensive communication with them, and start searching supporting system again. So yeah, this one is really important also. Normalize the failure. Is it okay that everyone makes mistake? It is okay that you feel not deserve enough. Is it okay that you failed today? Is it okay not to be okay? Remember, your why, your value, your strong mission and passion will lead you to the light. So it's okay. If Kartini said, habis gelap terbitlah terang. So that really happens to me. After I admit, after I can open that I am not okay and I am fail, it's okay. Normalize the failure. Okay, the last but not least, the future is a secret door, but the key is today. For those of you who are still in the doubt about the future, stop to think about it too much. Why? Because the future is like a secret door whose the key is today. So if today you are so busy worrying about the future, then today is in the future you will be busy regretting the past. This is I learned. This is I write for you, because you have to really remember this. It's okay. You don't have a plan today. It's okay. You still have nothing today, but hey, start to evaluate, start to do something better for tomorrow, right? So the future is still secret door, but the key is today. So you have the choice to stop or to move or to going forward. Okay, the last, remember, it is a life it is a phase and soon it will be told. So let's promise nanti kita cerita tentang hari ini ya. So that's from me. I think I will give it back to you, Mentari.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mrs. Ismi for the motivated. I feel so motivated, like you'll make us to learn about accepting ourselves, even if we face the failure, we should acceptance and find find the better future maybe.
Find the why.
I would like to ask to the participant if there is any question, maybe you want to ask directly to our speaker, Mrs. Ismi, by using raise hand features. Okay, maybe you want to ask with our speaker with using raise hand features.
I see the comment from Suraya Shafa. Even that is a small step can lead you to the future. Yes, of course. Everything's bigger comes from small step. I really agree with you, Suraya.
Thank you, Soraya, for the comment. Maybe we could check the pigeonholing. Maybe there is a question at here. Okay, so there is a question from pigeonholing from Echi. I always have insecurities and doesn't have self-confidence in my age right now. How to solve it? What do you think about this question, Miss?
Okay, thank you for the question, Echi. I feel you. I ever feel you also. I have insecurities. I feel that, oh my God, public health nutrition is what? It's not a sexy measure, better than, not really like medical doctor or something like that. I always have that, sorry, that kind of feeling when I was in college. But again, you have to start knowing about yourself, like start asking about you yourself. Who are you? What are you good at? Right? What is your passion? What will you be in the future? So start asking yourself. It is not easy, but go with the flow. Like one of the way that you can try is by socializing. But you have so many communities that you join it. You start knowing so many people's perspective, and you can start to build your confidence based on that. So for example, we have already know that there is a doctrine in a college life that, hey, don't be a kupu-kupu students, like kuliah pulang, right? So be the person that really active in organization, something like that. Nah, that time, that opportunities will gives you some insight. Oh, okay, because there is so many job delegation, right? You have to do it in a perfect way, right? Okay, I can do this, and if you start to do the best as you can do, you can maybe little by little can get your self-confidence. For an example, I cannot speak this fluently before I'm going to USA, and so okay, I will tell you, before I going to USA getting my scholarship program, I cannot speak English. I cannot speak. Even up until now, I'm not saying that I am so fluent speaking in English, but how can I be so confident to convince the interviewer to select me. So I have, if someone that really have capability on that only learn 2 times, I have learned 10 times. So that's I really hard on myself because I want to grow to be a better version of my life. So this one, if you don't have self-confidence like right now, it's okay. But don't only stuck in that position. Go explore the world. Go try so many opportunities, like volunteering program, as I said to you before. Join communities. Make a supportive circle in your friend life. It's really helps because sometimes many people can give an appreciation that we cannot realize that we have that. So for example, Ismi, you are so good at speaking. For example, like I give that word from my friends in a choir group. So okay, I don't think that I am good enough. I am deserving enough as speaker. But after I do so many tasks in my organization, and then so many feedback coming to me, I can build my confidence. So it's a small thing. It's a small thing that you can figure out. So now you don't have self-confidence. How you can explore it, right? If I don't have confidence, I start calling my friends hello. Because I'm an extrovert person. I gain my energy from people around me. So okay, when they say that it's okay, you don't lose easily, you only lose the money. So that's my confidence back. Right? When I'm facing that my business were closed, were bankruptcy, and I start to have to light up, to flare my confidence again. It's not about you don't have self-confidence. It's only like buried. You have to really dig deeply into it until the confidence is coming. Right? So yeah, maybe by getting more people or more friends, more activities, joining the communities, volunteering activities, and anything activities that you like, maybe it can help. So that's for me. I hope it can helps you. Achi, thank you for your question. So for the next.
Okay, that is from Echi. Maybe Echi should to explore herself more like. And for Safa, there is a question from Safa. How to forget our mistake in the past that can make me depressed when I remember it? What do you think about that?
Okay, thank you so much, Shafa. That was a great question. Everyone, as I told you before, that everyone made a mistakes. No one don't make a mistake. I don't believe it. Even it's Sufi, even it's Ustad or pastors or so forth and so forth. We all made mistakes. But the different between someone that will grow better as a person and someone that tries to be in a stuck position like that is by knowing what is the failure, what is the mistakes that makes them fail. For me, I reevaluate why my business is going down, why I have to close my business. I start to write what is the reason, and I tend to not blaming everyone, but I'm blaming myself. Okay, this is you. You are the leader. So what is the leader's mistakes that makes the whole organization is ruined? Something like that. And I have to admit me myself. Okay, I don't do the checking regularly. I don't do the motivation for my workers. I don't do the self appreciation for my workers. I don't really feel that I am a good leader from them. So I start to write it down. And that's all, that's notes. I save it. When I reopen the Kadaisni, I reevaluate it. So I remember my mistake, but I start to learn how I can, stand up again by this, by not doing something that make me fail. Maybe, I don't know, these mistakes that makes you so depressed. I don't know. Maybe, Shafa, you want to open mic or share something a little bit more so I can give you a better version of a better answer for you. Shafa?
Okay, Safa, could you open your mic?
Okay, I just can't reach my goal. Hey, remember, I told you that, I told you, right, that life is long. You still have time to reach it. I have goal that I have to take the master degree in my age now. But see, now I am a pregnant woman. I married. I have to deal with the feeling that, oh my God, I'm so envy. My friends already getting the scholarship abroad in the UK, in the US, and they get so many opportunities there. I'm so envy. But again, if you really content with yourself, enjoy the process, it's okay. Right now, I just have the goals, but these goals, maybe God know that this time is not fit for me. This time is not fit for you. All you need to do is remember your goal, and what is it like? Always be in that direction. Don't forget about the goal, but time will come to you in the right time. The opportunities will come to you in the right time. So believe in that timing, because God it's the best planner for us. So it's okay if you fail today. There are so many people that rejected from YCLE, the YCLE program that I joined it. When I first time and I success to apply for it, and I went to the USA. So many people with the background that more amazing from me needs maybe 10 times to get accepted in that program. So what's the point? So maybe this is just not the right time for you, but there is the right time to you. All you need to do is hold your goal, hold your dreams tightly, and keep in the corridor. That's what I can say. I hope it helps you, Shafa. So don't lose the motivation. It's okay. I'm also make failures. I'm also don't always achieve everything in the right time, in a time that I wanted, because yeah, we all know that there is a God that has the best plan for us. So just believe in that. Okay, more. Okay, thanks, Miss, for a little. Yeah, my pleasure, Suraya, Safa. I hope it helps you.
Okay, Mrs. Because there is a limited time.
Oh,
limit of time. So
Okay.
we should end this sharing session today. But I would like to say thank you very much. I hope that what are you sharing to us will be make us more have meaning in our life and remind again that we should not compare ourselves with others and we should to motivate more again. Thank you very much for the explanation. That was very motivated. So now I would like to say thank you for the change as the third moderator. But before that, could we take pictures together
Sure,
with
sure.
another participant in here?
Sure, sure. Ah.
Okay, maybe the committee will help us with screenshot. Okay, let's take a picture and 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, next. 1, 2, 3, smiles again. Okay, it's enough. Thank you very much, Mrs. Ismi, for the explanation. I hope that we could see another times.
Yeah,
And now
thank you
for the
so
next
much for
thing.
having me.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone. I hope you can uh, make it as a meaningful story and presentation. So I hope we can still keep connect on Instagram. I have already put on the last slide, or just find me on Instagram. It's me Ariniawati. Thank you, Mentari. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much for having us. Okay, so now for the next session, I will give back to the master of ceremony.
Thank you very much to Jihan Mentari as our moderator and also to our speaker, Mrs. Ismi. That's the interesting material and also the interesting sharing story from you. Thank you very much. So now I will take back the event. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is a performance of student activity unit of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. So let's watch together the performance from Terkejut Band.
We keep behind closed door. Every time I see you, I a little more. Stolen moment that we steal as the curtain falls. It will never be enough. It's obvious you meant for me. Every piece of you we just steal perfectly. Every second, every thought, I'm in so deep, but I never show it on my face. But we know this, we got a love that is hopeless. Why can't you hold me in the street? Why can't I kiss you on the dance floor? I wish that we could be like that. Why can't we be like that? 'Cause I'm yours. When you're with him, do you call his name? Like do you when you're with me? Does it feel the same? What you that we could be like that? Why can't we be like that? 'Cause I'm yours, I'm yours. Why can't you hold me in your dreams? Why can't I kiss you on the dance floor? How is that we can be like that? Why can't we be like that? 'Cause I'm yours, 'cause why can't say that I'm in love? I wanna shout it from the rooftop. How is that we can be like that? Why can't we be like that? 'Cause I'm yours. Why can't we be like that? 'Cause we could be like my heart.
Thank you for a great performance from Terkejut Band as representative of Student Activity Unit of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. And the next agenda is announcement of the door prize winner of our international seminar today. So our winner are on behalf of Talita Fawas Octavia from Health Polytechnic Semarang. Muhammad Samhadi from Astra Manufacture Polytechnic. Alivia from Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. Suraya Safa Kamila from UMS. Rahmadani Mustofani. And our last winner is Echi. Congratulations for our winners. To all of the winners, please contact our committee, the Committee of International Seminar, and I hope this little gift can be put to good use. So next, there are some words from our sponsor, Top Career. To Top Career, time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Hello everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Dania. Maybe I will explain about the top career and our benefit to all participants in Indonesia ya. Because I want to people in this room will know benar-benar secara general banget gitu ya. Halo semuanya, nama aku tadi Dania ya dari Top Career Indonesia. Jadi dari kami Top Career itu memberikan sebuah benefit buat kalian. Itu ada banyak banget. Yang pertama tentang tes minat bakat. Jadi ini semacam kayak tes psikotes yang bisa kalian nanti pakai, terus juga gratis dan kalian bahkan nanti bisa mendapatkan untuk hasilnya. Di mana hasilnya ini bisa kalian lampirkan di berbagai macam dokumen yang akan kalian gunakan untuk persiapan karir kalian ataupun untuk persiapan pekerjaan kalian. Jadi kayak misalnya kalian mau taruh di bagian CV, surat lamaran pekerjaan, program magang, dan juga masih banyak lainnya, silakan. Nah, untuk tes minat bakat kami ini, kalau misalnya kalian nanti akses sendiri gitu ya lewat Top Career itu berbayar. Tapi karena kalian sudah hadir di acara ini dan kami sebagai sponsor akan memberikan gratis gitu ya, hanya dengan menggunakan kode voucher yang akan kami berikan. Jadi silakan nanti teman-teman simak cara untuk aksesnya gimana dan juga untuk kode vouchernya supaya gratis dan tidak sama sekali berbayar. Nah, terus yang kedua adalah dari kami itu juga menyediakan hadiah, itu dua hadiah gitu ya. Yang pertama untuk hadiah voucher Rp50.000 dan juga hadiah tambahan Shopee Pay Rp10.000 buat kalian. Itu satu paket buat kalian. Terus juga yang kedua adalah hadiah lainnya berupa voucher 15% dari JDID Semoga nanti kalau misalnya kalian nih mau belanja di JDID, tinggal pakai aja nih voucher yang kami sediakan karena diskonnya 15% sampai Rp100.000, lumayan banget gitu. Tapi ini terbatas untuk kategori fashion aja. Jadi karena nanti kalau yang cewek-cewek ataupun cowok-cowok kalau misalnya mau masuk ke JDID bisa langsung pakai kode voucher yang akan kami berikan gitu. Mungkin di sini aku izin sharing dulu ya untuk menjelaskan satu persatu tentang benefit yang kami berikan. Jadi pertama-tama teman-teman sekali lagi untuk tes minat bakat kalian sebenarnya bisa dapetin kalau di aplikasi Top Karir itu kita adalah sebuah aplikasi ya untuk pengembang karirnya anak muda. Ada banyak banget yang bisa kalian nanti dapetin kayak ada informasi lowongan pekerjaan, ada informasi untuk program beasiswa, program magangnya, bahkan kami juga ada untuk tips karir dan program kewirausahaan. Jadi buat kalian nih yang saat ini sedang mencari ataupun banyak explore tentang berbagai macam hal gitu ya, silakan kalian nanti masuk aja ke Top Karir. Bahkan kami juga punya kayak fitur career goals untuk membantu kalian tuh memetakan sebenarnya nih aku udah tepat belum ya di jurusan ini ataupun di bidang ini gitu. Karena nanti ke depannya setelah kalian nanti lulus sekolah ataupun lulus kuliah, kalian bisa semakin yakin sama bakat yang kalian miliki ataupun passion, sehingga nanti kalian bisa lebih memberikan kontribusi yang sangat positif untuk masyarakat dan juga untuk pihak perusahaan. Jadi ini benar-benar bisa membantu kalian untuk juga mengetahui tentang diri kalian tuh seperti apa sih kelebihan dan juga kekurangannya supaya bisa kalian semakin upgrade lagi gitu. Nah untuk tes minat bakat ini, kalau di Top Karir tadi itu kita berbayar Rp30.000, tapi nanti kalian cukup menggunakan aja yang dari kami, kode vouchernya, sehingga bisa Rp0 ya. Nah, nanti teman-teman bisa langsung akses aja di namanya di Jaknaker. Ini adalah salah satu platform dari Top Karir. Kami sudah bekerja sama secara resmi dengan Pemprov DKI Jakarta untuk membantu tes minat bakat gitu ya, khususnya untuk teman-teman mahasiswa di wilayah Jakarta gitu. Salah satunya adalah di Poltekkes ini. Silakan kalian simak dulu sebentar, aku share screen untuk videonya. Oke, tadi itu ya mungkin kakak bantu ya untuk memberikan informasinya supaya lebih jelas lagi. Jadi intinya adalah buat teman-teman nih yang mau untuk cobain tesnya dan mendapatkan untuk hasilnya gitu ya, kalian nanti bisa masuknya lewat jaknaker.id, lewat Google aja ataupun lewat browser. Kemudian teman-teman nanti bisa langsung tuh ya mengisikan nama email dan juga buat password. Bagian kode sahabat sekali lagi buat teman-teman itu nggak perlu untuk diisi ya. Nah setelah itu kalian bisa mengisi profil kalian sampai lengkap dulu minimal 90%. Kemudian teman-teman nanti akan dihadapkan dengan berbagai macam pertanyaan. Untuk bagian kode tiket dan juga password silakan kalian salin di masing-masing akun kalian karena setiap orang itu akan berbeda untuk kode tiketnya dan juga passwordnya. Nah setelah itu teman-teman bisa langsung mengikuti tesnya dan nanti hasilnya juga langsung akan keluar di bagian akun profil kalian. Klik unduh hasil dan bisa mendapatkan untuk tadi hasilnya itu dalam bentuk PDF buat kalian gitu ya. Jadi silakan kalian gunakan, bisa semakin meyakinkan para rekruter di luar sana untuk menerima kalian nanti pasca kalian lulus gitu. Nah terus yang kedua adalah untuk hadiah vouchernya gimana sih untuk cara mendapatkan. Jadi teman-teman semua dari kami menyediakan hadiah voucher belanja Rp50.000. Itu nanti bisa digunakan hanya di platform yang bernama Evermost. Nah ini adalah platform kurang lebih sama kayak marketplace gitu ataupun e-commerce. Perbedaannya cuma dari sisi untuk penyediaan barang, karena barang-barang yang kami sediakan ini barang-barang buatan Indonesia dan juga UMKM. Jadi teman-teman kalau misalnya nanti cari-cari barang kayak ada Wardah, Emina gitu, MS Glow, Scarlett, semua nanti ada di aplikasi ini. Tapi kalau kalian cari barang-barang kayak barang-barang brand luar, mungkin kayak Innisfree ataupun apapun itu yang sifatnya dari luar negeri itu emang nggak ada. Karena memang untuk e-commerce ini murni e-commerce lokal yang menyediakan barang-barang lokal juga. Jadi silakan nanti kalian cari aja barang-barang yang di sini dan langsung bisa menggunakan kode voucher yang akan tadinya kasih gitu ya. Nah untuk untungannya apa aja? Keuntungannya yang pertama teman-teman kalau nanti kalian belanja di aplikasi ini harga barang terjangkau. Terus yang kedua tadi aplikasinya tuh nggak perlu kalian download, silakan bisa juga diakses lewat website gitu ya. Kemudian kalian juga bisa mendapatkan untuk cashback sampai 35%. Terus nanti kita akan mengirimkan barang kalian maksimal 3 hari sampai di hari kerja. Lalu untuk teman-teman yang muslim nih yang mungkin punya concern terkait dengan halal enggak, aman enggak, tenang aja semua barang-barang di aplikasi kami itu dijamin untuk halalnya, terus juga aslinya dan juga untuk keamanannya. Kemudian teman-teman semua nih saat ini semisal kalian tuh lagi cari kayak peluang penghasilan tambahan gitu ya, kalian pun juga bisa kok kalau misalnya nih habis belanja terus kayak mau coba-coba buat share katalog produk dari aplikasi ini ke sosial media kalian, nanti bisa mendapatkan untuk penghasilannya. Jadi silakan kalian coba, bebas mau kalian gunakan untuk apapun itu. Lalu tadi kalau misalnya handphone kalian Android, misal mau download juga silakan ada juga di Play Store, tapi kalau misalnya nggak download pun juga nggak apa-apa, ada juga di website gitu. Lalu teman-teman ini adalah barang-barang yang ada di aplikasi ini, silakan dilihat. Tadi ada lebih lengkapnya lagi langsung ke aplikasinya gitu ya. Lalu untuk kategorinya lebih dari 20 kategori, banyak banget, jadi bisa langsung kalian cari aja dan kalian check out dengan menggunakan kode voucher yang tadinya udah siapin. Nah untuk kode vouchernya apa nanti abis ini akan aku sampaikan gitu. Nah intinya adalah teman-teman semua yang belum ngeklik link voucher di grup peserta, itu kalian klik dulu untuk link vouchernya supaya bisa ngeklaim dulu untuk kuotanya. Setelah itu kalian bisa login kembali dan memastikan bahwa kalian berhasil ngambil kuota. Kemudian kalian tinggal pilih dulu barang yang mau dipesen nih ya. Nanti setelah itu kalian masukin ke keranjang, lalu teman-teman bisa masukin alamat pengiriman kalian untuk kita kirimkan barangnya ke rumah kalian. Setelah itu kalian akan menemukan untuk kode kolom voucher dan masukkan kodenya di bagian itu dan otomatis nanti bisa mendapatkan untuk potongan Rp50.000 plus Shopee Pay Rp10.000 buat kalian gitu. Nah untuk kode vouchernya apa? Kode vouchernya bisa dilihat namanya adalah 100. Jadi silakan kalian langsung gunakan kode ini supaya tadi bisa mendapatkan untuk potongan Rp50.000. Ini berlaku untuk all produk, tapi kecuali pulsa aja yang nggak bisa ya teman-teman. Dan nanti silakan kalian lampirkan untuk bukti screenshot kode pesanannya. Setelah nanti kalian berhasil check out dalam menggunakan kode ini, nanti dari CP kami gitu ya akan membantu kalian untuk mendapatkan hadiah tambah berupa Shopee Pay Rp10.000. Jadi lumayan banget kalian dapat barangnya yang seharganya itu bagus gitu ya, kualitasnya juga bagus, plus kalian juga dapetin untuk hadiah Shopee Pay-nya gitu. Jadi kalian mendapatkan 2 hadiah. Satu lagi untuk jadi ID-nya teman-teman, untuk kodenya sekali lagi teman-teman ini bisa langsung masukkan dari aplikasi kami. Jadi buat teman-teman silakan dapetin dulu aplikasi kami ya di Play Store ataupun di App Store. Kemudian teman-teman langsung regis doang, masukin alamat email kalian gitu. Nanti kalian tinggal masuk aja ke bagian menu voucher. Nah silakan kalian klik aja banner voucher itu jadi ID dan teman-teman nanti nanti bisa langsung ngeklaim aja karena sudah kakak buatin tadi ada sekitar lebih dari 400 kuota. Silakan kalian klaim gitu ya supaya nggak kehabisan. Setelah itu teman-teman nanti pas mau belanja di JDID itu pakai kodenya Top Karir 15. Jadi lumayan banget ini potongannya 15% sampai Rp100.000. Ini untuk all barang ataupun official store di JDID. Jadi lumayan banget buat kalian yang mau tampil cantik, tampil tampan, tampil kekinian. Nanti bisa belanja di JDID biar pakai kode yang sudah kakak sampein gitu ya. Thank you buat teman-teman buat waktunya. Kalau misalnya nanti ada kendala, silahkan tanyain lewat CP ya supaya nanti dibantu. Wassalamualaikum, selamat pagi.
Okay, thank you very much to Top Career as our sponsor of this event today. Ladies and gentlemen, we already heard interesting topics from our speakers today. And now I will read the conclusion of our seminar today. The quarter life crisis is about transition, someone at 18 to 30 years of age who we find ourselves in. We may not be able to live the way we want, but we can afford it the best. In time management, we can arrange status change and responsibilities, manage roles in each job positions, and be active in new exploration. There are some quotes from our first speaker. They are, we can't control the time, but we can control the choice we made, start to dream and walk the dream. And we also discuss how psychological conditions in the quarter life crisis are. So how to handle all that? Our second speaker talked about steps how to prevent going into KLC. Some of them are recognized and admit to the feelings of uneasiness with life, develop new life goals in line with interests, and take the leap with take time to rediscover yourself. We have one quote from our second speaker. It is, we really need to acknowledge and not minimize this time period, from C. Williams of American Counseling Association. So, ladies and gentlemen, finally, we almost at the end of our event. Now, we will take the picture for documentation. So, for all participants, we're expected to turn on the camera. Okay, I will lead the photo session. For the first slide, 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the next slide, the second slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the third slide. 1, 2, 3. For the fourth slide. 1, 2, 3. For the next slide. 1, 2, 3. For the next slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the next slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the next slide. 1, 2, 3. And for the last slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you for all participants. Now let's watch together the public service advertisement videos.
There are different tests for COVID-19, and they work in different ways. Both the molecular test and the rapid antigen test involve swabbing your nose or throat. Both look for different parts of the virus that cause COVID-19. The molecular test, such as PCR, looks for material from inside the virus, called RNA. It may take time to run this test, but when it is ready, the result is very precise. The rapid antigen test looks for parts of the virus called antigens. It is much quicker, less precise, but still informative. With both of these tests, a positive result means that you are infected now, whether you have symptoms or not. You might transmit the virus, so isolate yourself from others. A blood test identifies antibodies that are responding to the virus. It looks for pieces of the virus and other proteins called antibodies. Your immune system produces these antibodies when you encounter a virus, and they remain on guard, circulating in your blood for some time to protect against a new infection. A positive test means that you've been in contact with the virus in the past, whether or not you actually felt sick. Be careful. This test does not determine if you have the virus now, only that you had it in the past. Thanks to these tests, you can protect yourself and others while continuing to apply the 5 prevention measures. There is no one head size. Hats come in small, medium, and large. Eyeglasses are fitted. Just like with a hat or glasses, your mask should also fit your face, because any gap allows the virus to escape. No matter how good your mask is at filtering the virus, if it doesn't fit, it doesn't work. There are plenty of ways to get a good fit. Look for masks that come in different sizes and find the one that fits your face. Adjust the straps around your ears or head for a snug fit. Look for a mask with a flexible nose piece. Here's what to check. No gaps at the sides, no gaps at the nose, and no gaps around the chin. Now, breathe normally. Is it comfortable? If not, find another one. If it is comfortable, make sure when you blow hard, the air stays in your mask. Stay safe, close the gaps. And don't forget, it's not just about masks. Get vaccinated when it's your turn. Keep your distance, clean your hands, cover your cough with a bent elbow or tissue, and open a window.
Okay, now before we're going to the closing agenda, we have a special session. It is winner announcement of Polsek Internasional 2021. So guys, Polsek Internasional 2021 is an event presented by Student Executive Board of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3, and in Polsek International 2021, we organize some competitions. They are Mobile Legends, Photography, SI, Newscasting, and Vlog International competition. The competition already held in November 12 until 30, 2021. So now, the time to announce the winners of Polsek International 2021. But before that, let's watch a sponsored video by Ines Cosmetics. Okay, once more. Now let's watch a sponsored video by Ines Cosmetics. Okay, we're really sorry about disconnecting. So we watch one more time a video by Ines Cosmetic. To all participants, I'm really sorry because we have a bad connection here. So now we're trying to reconnecting again. Okay, now we watch one more time a video by our sponsor, Ines Cosmetics. Okay, next, let's we watch a compilation video about Polsek International 2021. Okay, that was the compilation video of the extraordinary works of the Polsek 2021 participants. Moving on to the most awaited event, which is the announcement of the winners. What kind of competition should we read first? Okay, now the first is the Mobile Legend competition. Okay, the third winner is from TLM Cihuy from Hall Polytechnic Ministry, Jakarta 3. Okay, and the second winner is from IPB Esport from IPB University. And our first winner of Mobile Legend competition is Promkes Jaya from Hall Polytechnic Jakarta 3. Let's give big applause for our winners. And for all the winners, please activate your camera for documentation session. Okay, from TLM Cihuy, please turn on your camera for documentation. Please using a raising hand feature on Zoom meeting so the committee can spotlight your video. Okay, if nobody from TLM Cihu, let's we move to the second winner from IPB Esport. Please using the raising hand feature on the Zoom meeting so the committee can spotlight your video. Is IPB Esport here? Okay, if nobody from IPB Esport, let's... Oh, okay, from Lia Trisna, are you from IPB Esport? Can you unmute?
Hello, yes.
Okay. Let's take a picture for documentation. Please turn on your camera. Lia Trisna, please turn on your camera to take a picture for documentation. Okay, if you can, so let's move to the first winner, sorry. It is Promkes Jaya from Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. Is Promkes Jaya here? If you are here, please use the raise hand feature on the Zoom meeting so the committee can spotlight your video. Tuh ada tuh yang raise hand, Ahmad. Okay, Ahmad Fitrian, congratulations from Kes Jaya as the first winner of Mobile Legends competition, Polsek 2021. Okay, now we take a picture for a documentation. Okay, start in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you from Kes Jaya. And once again, congratulations. Okay, jump to the next competition. It is photography. For those of you who haven't won, don't disappointed because in the competition, losing or winning is an ordinary thing, right? Okay, we'll read the winners of photography competition. So the bronze medalist or the third winner of photography competition with a total score 82.88 is Elisa Kristiawan Dua Lembang from Surabaya State University. And the second winner or the silver medalist of photography competition with a total score 84.75 is Najwa Rahma from Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. And the gold medalist or the first winner of photography competition Polsek 2021 with a total score 96.35 is Luluk Natami from Health Polytechnic Yogyakarta. Congratulations to all of the winners of photography competition. And please activate your camera for documentation. For the third winner, Eliezer Kristiawan Dua Lembang from Surabaya University. Okay. We will take a picture for documentation. Start in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you for Eliza Kristiawan Dualembang and congratulations. And now for the second winner of photography, Najwa Rahma from Health Polytechnic, Jakarta 3. Please turn on your camera and use raise hand feature. Okay, let's take a picture for documentation. Start in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you for Najwa Rahma. And once again, congratulations. Now we're going to the first winner of photography competition for Luluk Natami. Please activate your camera and use raise hand feature on the Zoom meeting so that the committee can spotlight your video. Once again, to Luluk Natami from Health Polytechnic, Yogyakarta. Please activate your camera for documentation session. Okay, let's take a picture for documentation. Start in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you for Luluk. And once again, congratulations to become a winner of photography competition Polsek 2021.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Before we move on to the next announcement of Polsek 2021, there will be an extraordinary performance from Student Activity Unit of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3.
Kami dari Gondes. Selamat menyaksikan.
Tell me something, God. Are you happy in this modern world? Or do you need more? Is there something else you're searching for? I'm falling. In all the good times I'll find myself longing for change. And in the bad time I feel myself.
Tell me something, boy. Aren't you tired? Try to fill that void. Or do you need more? And it hard keeping it so hardcore. I'm falling. fear myself. I'm off the deep end, once as I dive in, I'll never meet the ground. Grasp for the surface where they can hurt us, far from the shallow now. In the shallow, in the shallow, in the shallow, far from the shallow now. I'm off the deep end, once as I dive in, I'll never meet the ground. Press through the surface where they can hurt us, we're far from the shallow now. In the shallow, in the shallow, in the shallow, we're far from the shallow now. In the shallow, in the shallow, in the shallow, we're far from the shallow
Wow, the performance was really amazing, right? It turns out this band has won several competitions. So thank you for Student Activity Unit of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3 for the performance. Okay, so that the participants are not curious for too long, we will read again the winners of the competition. And the next competition is essay competition. Okay, the third place for essay competition with a total score 71 is Azahra Putri Janata from Health Polytechnic Jakarta 2. Congratulations to Azahra Putri Janata. And the second place with a total score 76 is Ati Dea Putri from Health Polytechnic Bengkulu. Congratulations to Ati Dea Putri. And the first place for SI competition, Polsek Internasional 2021, with a total score 78 is Teresia Magdalena Theophani from University of Indonesia. Congratulations for Teresia, and let's giving big applause for all of the winners of SI competitions of Polsek International 2021. So to all participants, to all the winners, please activate your camera for documentation sessions. Okay, we will start from the third winner. It is Azahra Putri Janata from Health Polytechnic Jakarta 2. Is Azahra Putri Janata here? If you are here, please use the raise hand feature on the Zoom meeting so the committee can spotlight your video. Once again, to Azahra Putri Janata, are you here? Okay, if you're not here, so we're going to the second winner of SI competition. It is Ati Dea Putri from Health Polytechnic Bengkulu. Ati Dea Putri, please turn on your camera and use raise hand feature on the Zoom meeting so that the committee can spotlight your video. Okay, now let's take a picture for documentation. It starts from 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you for Atidia Putri. And once again, congratulations to become a second winner of SI competition Polsek International 2021. Okay, we're going to the first winner of SI competition of Polsek International 2021. It is Teresia Magdalena Theophany. To Teresia, please turn on your camera and use the raise hand feature on the Zoom meeting so that the committee can spotlight your video. Once again, to Teresia Magdalena Theophany from University of Indonesia, please activate your camera and use the raise hand feature on the Zoom meeting for documentation session. Okay, I think Teresia was not here. So once again, I would like to say congratulations to all of the winners of SI competition of Polsek International 2021. And now we'll read out the winners for the next competition, and it is newscasting competition. So the third winner of the newscasting competition is Aznizan Zadliza Rahma from State University of Surabaya. Okay, congratulations to Aznizan. And we're going to the second winner of the newscasting competition. Is Anissa Diani Salsabila from Health Polytechnic, Yogyakarta. And now, the first winner of newscasting competition is Mutia Asni Mulia from Health Polytechnic, Bengkulu. Congratulations to all of the winners. And let's give big applause for our winners of the newscasting competition. And the third, we take a picture for documentation. For the third winner of the newscasting competition, Aznizan Zadliza Rahma from University of Surabaya. Please activate your camera and use the raise hand feature of Zoom meeting to take a picture for the documentation session. Okay, once again to Aznizan Zadliza Rahma. Are you here? Okay, I think Aznizan wasn't here, so we're going to the second winner of the newscasting competition. Is Aniza Diani Salsabila. Okay, once again, congratulations to Anissa Diani Salsabila from Holt Polytechnic, Yogyakarta. And now we're going to take a picture for documentation. It starts from 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you for Anissa Diani Salsabila. And once again, congratulations to become a second winner of the newscasting competition. So now let's recall Mutia Asnimulia from Holt Polytechnic Bengkulu as the first winner of newscasting competition. Okay. Once again, I say congratulations to Mutia Asnimulia as the first winner of newscasting competition Polsek Internasional 2021. Now let's take a picture for documentation session. It starts by 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you for Mutia Asnimulia, and once again, congratulations! Congratulations to all of winner of the newscasting competition Polsek Internasional 2021. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump to the last competition of Polsek Internasional 2021. It is a vlog competition. Okay, here we have two winners. So for those of you, should be prepared well. Okay, for the second place there are GS team from Indonesia with total score 380 with title Good Habits for a Better Life in Pandemic Era. Congratulations to GS. And we already got the first winner of vlog competition. It is Ozzy Campur from Australia with a total score 420 and titled The New Normal in Adelaide. So congratulations to Ozzy Campur. And now please activate your camera for the winner of vlog competition because we will take a picture for documentation. We start with the second winner, GS from Indonesia. Yes, from GS vlog competition, please Okay. Okay, let's take a picture for documentation. It start by 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you for Nia Amanda from GS as the second winner of the competition. And now from Aussie Campur Australia as the first winner of the competition. From Aussie Campur, are you here? If you are here, you can raise your hand on the Zoom meeting so that the committee can spotlight your video. Okay, for Zidan M from Aussie Campur as the first winner of vlog competition with the title The New Normal in Adelaide, I would say congratulations to you and your team to be a first winner of this competition. Now let's take a picture for documentation. It starts by 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you. And once again, congratulations. Okay, we already told the winners of all of competition in Polsek International 2021. Once again, congratulations for all of the winners. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, because Indonesia have many potential places and things, so we will take you to virtual tour of Indonesian places and unique in a video. So let's watch the video of wonderful Indonesia. Enjoy.
Kibarlah bendera negeriku, berkibarlah engkau di dadaku, tunjukkanlah kepada dunia semangatmu yang panas membara. Daku ingin jiwa raga ini selaraskan keanggunan. Daku ingin jemariku ini menuliskan karismamu. Berkibarlah bendera negeriku, berkibar di luas nuansamu, tunjukkanlah kepada dunia ramah tamah budi bahasamu. Daku ingin kepal tangan ini menunaikan kewajiban putra bangsa yang mengemban cita hidup dalam kesatuan. Ku ingin jiwa raga ini selaraskan keanggunan. Daku ingin jemariku ini menuliskan karismamu. Daku ingin kepatangan ini menunaikan kewajiban putra bangsa yang mengemban cita hidup dalam kesatuan.
Kota baru gunungnya Bamega, Bamega bagaimana di Salangkara, bagaimana di Salangkara. Batamu lawanlah Adinda, Adinda iman tidak ada sama layang, iman tidak ada sama layang. Sayang sayang si patokaan makai go gorokan sayang. Sayang sayang si patokaan makai go gorokan sayang. Sajojo you madam ko bisa berpare samuna keke, samuna keke. Soleram, anak yang manis, janganlah dicium, sayang kalau dicium merah pipinya. Kampuangan jauh di mato, kunwangsan sebaku liliang, takkan ajo kawan-kawanan lamo, sangke basuh yang suria.
Okay, it's a wonderful video from Indonesia. So before we move on to the special performance as the end of Polsek International Competition 2021, we will see more performance from the Student Activity Unit of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. So let's watch the performance from Jati Band to pleasing our ears.
I wanna cry, and I wanna start to cry. Whenever they try to shut me or calm me down, I won't be silent. You cannot keep me quiet. When trouble, when you try it, all I know is I won't go speechless. 'Cause I breathe when the trees suffocate me. Don't you underestimate me, 'cause I know that I won't go speechless.
I cannot start to tremble. Someone to try to shut me or cut me down.
I won't be silent. You cannot keep me quiet. One trouble when you could try it. All I know is I won't go speechless.
Wow, the performance was really amusing, right? It turns out this band has many talents out there. So guys, as you see, there are many young people that want to improve their skill, also want to prove to the world that they have many abilities. So that's why Pulsec Competition 2021 is trying to unlock another potential of talented people in this world. I hope you could join another competition and another event that will held by Student Executive Board of Hull Polytechnic Jakarta 3. So now to end our event today, there will be a video and also a performance from Student Activity Unit of Hull Polytechnic Jakarta 3 that are no less extraordinary than the previous one. To Student Activity Unit of Hull Polytechnic Jakarta 3, time is yours. Okay. Thank you for the student activity unit for the special performance. And now we're moving to the last agenda. It is closing. To close the event today, let's recite Hamdalah together. Alhamdulillah. Finally, from the deepest of my heart, I do apologize for my mistakes in presenting this event. Thank you very much for your kind attention. And thank you very much to our speakers, moderators, organizers, and also all those who have made this event successful. And once again, congratulations to all of winners of Polsek Internasional 2021. For all speakers and participants, the seminar certificate will be announced after the seminar. And for all of the winners of Polsek International 2021 will be contacted by the committee to claim the prize. And special thanks to all the entire management who stood by until the end. Special thanks to our director, Mrs. Yupi Supartini SKPMSC, to our Deputy Director 1, Mrs. Rimulyati, to our Deputy Director 2, Mrs. Nimade Riasmini, to our Deputy Director 3, Mr. Bagia Mujianto, and to all department heads and sub-department heads, and also to our student coordinator, Mrs. Nessie Mailan. And special thanks, of course, to our speakers and moderators. So here, I am Arafa, going to close this international seminar and Polsek International 2021 by Student Executive Board, Health Polytechnic, Jakarta 3. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you in the next event.
obvious you meant for me. Every piece of you is just you perfectly. Every second, every thought, I'm in so deep, but I never show it on my face. But we know this, we got a love that is hopeless. Why can't you hold me in the street? Why can't I kiss you on the dance floor? I wish that we could be like that. Why can't we be like that? 'Cause I'm yours. You with him, do you call his name? Like do you when you with me? Does it feel the same? What mempersembahkan jiwa dan raga untuk negeri tercinta. Wahai kalian yang rindu kemenangan, wahai kalian yang turun ke jalan demi mempersembahkan jiwa dan raga untuk negeri tercinta. Kepada para mahasiswa yang merindukan kejayaan, kepada rakyat yang kebingungan di persimpangan jalan, kepada pewaris peradaban yang telah menggoreskan sebuah catatan kebanggaan di lembar sejarah manusia. Wahai kalian yang rindu kemenangan, wahai kalian yang turun ke jalan demi mempersembahkan jiwa dan raga